Okay. Bam, bam, bam. So, okay, so there's a new event. There's a few things that are happening right now in the world of Watcher of Realm. Um, and oh jeez, I also have to do my weeklies. So I gonna do all of that. I definitely wanna have the new hero. Like that's a given. And yeah, there's a few things that I plan on doing today. So instead of being, usually I don't necessarily try to spend that long on Watcher of Realm, but today, I have a few things to do. So I guess we'll see how long I last. Um. So, this. Oops. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna let this go in the background. I was very lucky last week with, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? Anyway, with the summons. I don't know if I'm gonna be this lucky this week. So I have 7 gold summon and 88 blue summon. Wait, I have more than of those that I thought I had. Yeah. Okay. That should be interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna have to use like as many. I definitely would very much like to have another like Sun Wukong. But I don't. I want to have him first. Ryzen. I already have Yuri. I don't really care for having another Yuri. But Ryzen though, I don't. Also, the other thing. Okay. So the last. Oh shit. Okay. So my last pool was during the pool legendary. Get another one. So that was my last pool. Meaning, technically speaking, I don't know if I have 180 summon, and at least I have a few crystals, but oh damn. Damn, 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 damn. Alright, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. One thing though, one thing. Alright, let's try it and see where it goes. No, this one is not. This one is at that. Okay. Nothing of value here. Nice. Nothing of value here. Nothing of value here again. Nothing. Damn! We already have a rough start. I mean, like I said, I was very lucky last week, so the chances of me being able to get something else again, kind of low. But I want to believe. Because I also, you know, want to try for Sun Wukong, but if I'm going to have to spend all my crystal on Ryzen, that's a shame. God damn it. Jesus. Okay, so that's what? 9, almost 100 summon. Nothing. And now I'm in my fucking crystal. No! Damn it! That's 100 summon that I could have used for fucking Sun Wukong, bitch. Maybe I should have started with Sun Wukong, but I already have Sun Wukong. That's the thing. Damn. Oh, damn it. I want the new hero. What did I get? Oh yeah, spiritual altar. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, that. Whatever. Alright, back to it. Nothing. Oh wait, that's for Sun Wukong. Oops. Wrong one. Although. Wait, what is my Sun Wukong at? I think my Sun Wukong is Awaken 1. Like, if I could at least put him to Awaken 3. But he's only Awaken 1. Am I tripping? Yeah, he's Awaken 1. Awaken 2 is not that important. Awaken 3, I think, is where it gets interesting. And then there's the Awaken 5, of course. I don't have enough summon for that. Oh shit, it's for Sun Wukong again, bro. I'm not focused at all. Ryzen! No. Still no. Wait, that how many that is that? Bro. That's a lot. I should wait a minute. How many did I do already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I'm at 140. I'm 40 up pity. Damn it. Okay, so that's 150. That's 160. That's 170. God damn. Okay. Bitch. Oh, Lord have mercy. I hate when this happens. Who is even Celine? I don't care about Celine. Fuck me. I do not have the same luck that I had last week. That's for damn sure. Fuck. Alright, let's clean some shit. Damn it. Did I get anything of value? I don't think so, actually. Even in the purple. Okay, this one, that's it. That I can awaken. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. There. Congratulations. You are now awakened 3. Yay. Useless. Absolutely useless. Okay. Sad. I'm so sad. Oh yeah, I forgot about those. Can I put them all there? Yeah. Alright. More diamond for me. Oh, yeah, those are green. I don't care about those. Alright. Sad. I should have kept. I should have maybe not. I had such a good summoning week last week. Like, I don't necessarily regret, but also I used so many summon. I used like I think 250 summon, and I got 4 legendary out of it. Now I've used I don't know how many, but I've used too many, and I still don't have the fucking. God damn it! Ah, fuck me. Okay, wait. Let's try this one. Oh, hi, Rat. I already have you awakened. Same for you. I think I have you awakened fire. Nothing. 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 Damn, I only have one left. Damn it. Jesus. Oh, I'm already full. Probably because of all the green one that I have. I still have too many. There. Just have to. Wait. Ah! That's what I wanted to do. Quick start. Alright. Need to make space. They haven't done a hero fusion in a while. I feel like they should do that again. And give us a good one this time. I feel like the hero fusion that they gave us in the past year have been mostly trash. Alright, space. Yes. I haven't made space. Okay. There you go. Fuck. I had hope. And I don't want to spend money on this. I don't have enough money to spend money on this game. I need luck. Oh, I got 2 legendary skill crystal. That's nice. That's actually nice. Ooh, and if I keep summoning, I'm gonna have 2 more gold one. I mean, it's not like I really have a choice now, do I? I still don't have fucking raisin. Raisin. All those summons again. I have used so many summon. I would literally already have Sun Wukong by now, which hurts a lot. That hurts so much. That hurts so much. Oh, oops. That's for the wrong one again. Well, yeah. Oh! Please tell me it's a new one. Come on! Come on! Give it to me! Ah! Yes! Okay! Raisin. Raisin. The shattered tempest from purgatory descends with 8 thunderous drums of annihilation. His lightning spear awakens the drums of war's power, striking down shielded foes to unleash divine judgment upon all creation. Hello, Raisin. Okay. That is a lot of summon. How many summon have I just fucking wasted? Fuck. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Woo! 250 summon. Alright. 250 summon. I got 2 legendary, 1 that I couldn't care less about. Where's she at? There, Celine. Who is you? You don't even look that good. And what? Oh, she's a esoterist. Okay. Whatever, girl. You. Now you. Oh shit, I used all my XP already. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna have to put some XP in the back. And now, gotta go some XP thing, because I gotta level some shit. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit, I forgot. I actually have in my inventory, I'm pretty sure I already have XP thing. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Hi Mohamed Tarek. Yes, that's what I was gonna do. Alright, I need to go get myself some XP. Yesterday. Alright, who's got the gear? There, take that. Bum 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 bum. Da, da, da. I need Boreas. I need his fucking exclusive already. Like I want it. Nothing of value. Well, some interesting, but nothing crazy. Alright. Ready for another one. But I'm still gonna give him this one. Okay. Oh, and clothes, yes. Take whatever I have. Take this. There you go. Boom. Neza. You Numera. What do you have on? Oh, you know what? I'll keep that. Sure. Why not? Take that. Take that. Alright. And Valkyrie. I don't know who's got your shit. Nor do I care. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Vorn. Take Vorn. Alright. And finally, Magda. I know she's got some exclusive somewhere. I don't really care right now, but I know she's got some exclusive somewhere. Oh, that's Boreas thing. Fiona. Oh, I don't know who has it. Doesn't matter. There, take that. Oh, and that. There. Okay. XP rate in the background. Give me all the XP so I can level my new hero. Okay, now back to business. Okay, so I got Ryzen. Ryzen, what is his first awaken? When Thunderbolt deal damage, increase the hero penetration by 1%, stacking up to 20%. The effect is permanent. Ooh, permanent. That's interesting. Shit. That sounds kind of broken. I kind of feel like going for it. You got Ryzen? Hi, Silborn. I just got Ryzen. But I had to waste 250 summon to get him. So I'm suffering a little bit. Plus, I wouldn't mind having another Sun Wukong. My Sun Wukong would be awakened 2 instead of 3, but it's still awakened 2. You got Ryzen and Yuri in 180. I got Ryzen and Celine. I don't really give a fuck about Celine, frankly. Like Celine was my pity. And yeah, right now I'm like kind of debating, should I go for like Ryzen? Should I actually try to go for Ryzen Awaken 1? Or should I get another Sun Wukong for 200 summon? Like, I feel like since my Sun Wukong is already Awaken 1, I would probably go for another Oh shit. Oh, Yuri. Don't really care for Yuri. I would go for another Ryzen Awaken 1, you know. That's kind of crazy, actually. Where is Yuri? Yuri. I already have her, so I don't really care that much for her, but there she is. Awaken 1, congratulations. SWK? Who is SWK? Oh, Sun Wukong? Sun Wukong 5 is, I mean, shit, bro. I I understand what you're saying, but mine is Awaken 1. So I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Yeah. Go ahead. Damn, yo, that's a lot of gold summon that I use for and I got nothing. The clock at him says set with enough. Yeah, I just used 9 and I got nothing. But to be fair, a week ago I used 7 and I got 2 legendary. Well, 5 days ago. I can't believe that I got Twila once last week, actually. No, twice. I got Twila twice last week. That was stupidly lucky. Trying to get 2 copies of Sun Wukong, but the chances of me getting 2 copies of Sun Wukong are very low. Like, no. And I already used so many summons on Ryzen already. Nothing of value. See, now I only have enough for like what? 4 more pool, I think. 5 more pool, if I'm not mistaken. If my math is correct. Nothing. Now I'm out of summons. I only need 60 more. And yeah. Oh damn, look at that. I can do another 10, but I can do a 1. Nash. High Nash. Okay. And it's full hero capacity. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, at least I'm done with all of that. Stella, everyone is her best awakening? Really? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I did tested her for Abyss, but I feel like she wasn't giving me what I thought she could give me, even though I had X. Same for Lord Phineas. I pulled Lord Phineas and Twila and some other pretty good tank last week. I haven't really used them. I tested them both for not Abyss, but for Drake Chasm, and they were not doing that much DPS. Like I was, I was left not very impressed with the DPS output that I was witnessing. Oh, I don't know. Spiritual award. What are spiritual awards? I'm just making space right now because I ain't got enough space for all these fucking heroes. Alright. Boom. Wait, that first. Okay. Alright, so I got some crystal back, a tiny bit. Okay. So, what more? Oh, that. Oh, I got a summon. Yay. Nothing. Nothing. Damn. Nothing. Okay, I think I have enough for one more 10. So I'm gonna be at 170, and I got nothing again. Sheesh. That's a lot of summon. I have no crystal left, unfortunately. So see, I used 171 summon for Sun Wukong. And I used what, 280, 270 to get. I got 3 legendary out of those. It's almost like 1 legendary per 100 summon for that one. For that one, I got nothing in 170. That's rough. Did you do Void Rift? I haven't done Void Rift yet. I plan on doing that today. Makes no sense for me to summon when I have him at A5. You're so lucky. I have him at A1. Why didn't you do the PD swap? What is a PD swap? What is a PD swap? Oh, you're saying I should have used my PD on Sun Wukong? I see what you're talking about. I didn't think about it. I did not think about that at the time. I did not think that I think I've heard about this, but it's not even a guarantee. But now you're right. I could have done the PD swap. You're absolutely right. I could have. I just really didn't think about it, fortunately. Let me just put that shit in the background because I need XP to level my new legendary heroes. Yeah, no, I really didn't think about it. It is what it is. Alright. I'm surprised he didn't came with a little like video trailer. I feel like he should get a video trailer. Ooh, he's got a good range. Oh shit. Oh really? I ain't got none of these no more? Shit, what did I do with them? Oh, I think I gave them to my fucking guild or some shit. Oh, that I haven't. That's been a while since I've been needing these things. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay, there's like still a few things to do. Okay, so now he's level 60. I cannot believe that I don't have enough. God damn it, I'm gonna have to fucking go farm these things. Hate that for me. I have that. I can use some marksman. I think that should be enough. Where are you at? Raisin. There. Oh shit, I don't even have enough. God damn. Sheesh. Oh, I still don't have enough of the yellow thing anyway. I'm gonna have to go do the marksman thing. Damn it. He's a piercer that does normal type damage, which is one of a kind. I cannot wait to see what he can do. Unfortunately, I don't have enough to max him out right now. Where is he right now? Wait. Okay, no, he's far. I'm guessing maybe when I max him out, I'm gonna get a higher BP. I'm also blind. Bro, I'm actually blind for real. Okay. So he's kinda low right now. Crap. Alright. I guess I know what I gotta do. I also need to level. Where is Celine? I got this useless fucking legendary. Should I sell her? Can I sell her? Do I feel like I ain't gonna need her. Where is she? Her. I feel like I ain't gonna need her. Can I sell her? You have 25 legendary skill crystal. Ooh, that's a lot. You're lucky. I have like 4 or 5 right now. And I'm debating who to use it on first. I don't know. I don't know yet. Oh, look at that, bullshit. Boom, you are now maxed out. Congratulations. Yeah. I have like a few, I guess. Because these are already fully maxed. Maxed. She is now maxed. I should probably max her too because I've been using her a little bit more. I guess I can also max Twila. Maybe if I max Twila, she's actually going to do damage. Because I can assure you that she was not impressing me is what I'm saying when I used her. Mind you, she's fully promoted. She's fully, she has all of her XP, and she's awakened 1. And she was not hitting hard. I've told you that I always have a spare in case. I am lucky. I cannot relate to that. I'm just mindful, I guess, of like where I put them because I don't have that many. I know that with time I'm gonna get like a lot eventually, but like no, I'm not quite there yet. Oh, also I awakened my Volca finally to level 5 now. My Volca is awakened 5. Congratulations. So that's cool. I ain't complaining about that. Plus, like I said, I finished fully skilling her up. She's a very useful bitch, so it's worth it. You don't use Twila more, making a Kikiri from A4 to A5. Shit, I can even Wukong my. I think I'm gonna fucking sell her. No, because like, who else? This motherfucker is also useless. I fucking don't like him, but I think he's only useful for like the demon soldiers for like GVG or whatever. But in terms like him too, his look really cool. His DPS, doo-doo. I would sell him too. I feel like I'm at that point where I can sell some legendary and I wouldn't feel bad about it. Did you be tight? No. I do not have the BP required to reach 160. You never got absent? Well, he's useless. In my personal opinion. He's not that great. That's XP, right? I don't even know. Wait, there's a thing for leveling up. Wait a minute. Leveling up, yeah. I can waste XP to level Celine up. I don't mind doing that, I guess. Oh. Another ancient. Gimme. Yeah, I guess I can do that. It's gonna give me another skill crystal. I can always use another skill crystal. Where's she at? Boom! Congratulations and welcome to the family. What did that give me? That's it? God damn. I have to promote her too. Such a waste of resources. I don't want to do this. Alright. Enough for now. I need some marksman shit in the background. Wait, before I actually do that, in the background, wait a minute. Actually, yeah. Shouldn't take too long. Is the other fight? The gear is not. They don't save. They should be saving the gear for everything in the game. I'm lazy. You're missing Absen, Neza, Malvira, Draylin, Born, Talon, Leia, Araka. I do not have Talon. I just got Malvira. I didn't know that Absen was an ancient. Born is not ancient. Born is normal summon. I'm missing a lot of ancient. Born and Absent. Pretty sure they're not ancient. Neza is also not ancient. Same for Draylin, actually. Yeah. Did you Soulstone the Awakened Volca? Soulstone? No. I don't think so, Mohammed. Volca, I'm pretty sure that because you get like, oh, I don't have it anymore. Tide is gonna give you a lot. I think from Tide alone, you get like a few stone for Volca, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure like some of these, okay, see, for Wave 25, you get one, 125, I got another one. There, 140, you get another Volca stone. That's the one that I got recently. Wait, 150, another Volca stone, so that's 3 already. 164. That's the 4th Volca stone right there. You get 4 Volca stone from Tide, at least from what I've seen so far. I don't know if you get another one, but I think the next one is in it. Yeah, you get in it. Yeah, you get in it. The next stone that you get is for in it, but you get 4 Volca stone from Tide alone, if not 5. Like, if you go back before that, 125, before 125, do you get another one? Yep, 105, you get another Volca. That's 5 Volca stone. 5 Volca stone with Tides alone. So that's pretty good. I don't think there's more. Yep, no, there's not. So you get 5. You get all the Volca stone from Tides. That's pretty good, honestly. And I am at 160. I just did 161 actually. I just got my last Volca stone. I'm at wave 161, and yeah, I have like 39 more to go. That's because Volca isn't in the summoning pool. I see. Oh, so you get 2 in it stone. You get 1 for 180 and 1 for 200. And you get also another one from completing the init quest. I'm pretty sure my init is awakened. Talking about Tide, I did Tide today, right? Well, I didn't do Tide. Okay, I did. Well, yeah, Yaver at A4, that means that you are not like, just do your Tide. If you manage to reach 160, you're gonna get all of your Volca stone. And also then, if you also do the quest to get in it, where is this motherfucker? Yeah, so you, from the quest that you get to for init, you're gonna get an init summon and an init stone. And then with Tide, you're gonna get 2 more stone, which means that when you finish Tide, your init is gonna be Awakened 3. If you don't pull him, I don't know if you can pull, because I don't know how else you can get. I don't know if he's in the normal pool or not, but yeah. Also, init though, the only thing with init is that he doesn't actually do damage. He's only there for the buff. That motherfucker ain't doing no damage, okay? At least for me. For me, it's not doing damage. This bitch is still useless. Like, she honestly was one of the most lackluster, like, fusion legendary that we had. Terrible fusion. Dreadful. They need to do something with her and make her useful, because we have a few legendary that need to be reworked yesterday. Anyway. Anyway. But yeah, what was I doing? Oh yes, I need the marksman. I need to go do some marksman shit. All right, promoted. Just wants Celine. Oh, somebody else. Oh, that's me. Look, I was like, somebody else got Celine. No, that's me. I got Celine, Ryzen, and Yuri, and that took me a lot of summon. I gotta. That. He's not the ancient pool leader. Yeah. Okay. I gotta do Void Rift. I'm gonna see what hero I use for Void Rift, because once I put something in the background, I can't switch the gear, and I already know the shit is gonna fucking annoy me. So there's like a small list of hero that I use. Kinda always use the same. Whew. I'm so glad I don't have to do it again. That's probably one of the best shit they could have done in this game. Not having to do that shit again is amazing. Only the bosses, which is fair, I guess. How easy is Void Nightmare? I mean, you were there when I did it. It wasn't easy, but it wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. Did I pull Cody? I did. Cody, listen. For Sun Wukong, I'm at 170 summon for Sun Wukong, and I haven't pulled him once, which breaks my fucking heart. For Ryzen, I pulled like 280 summons, and I got Celine, Ryzen, and Yuri. And I'm doing other shit right now so I can get more crystals and summons, so I can finish the Sun Wukong 200 limited thing. But unfortunately, I did not get another Sun Wukong. But I got Ryzen. I can't fully promote him yet, though. It's my little problem. I forgot that it was a thing. I forgot that PD swap was a fucking thing. So no, I didn't do the PD swap, bro. Like, damn. Sorry. Which is, you know, the crazy thing is that when I think about it, the PD swap should already be happening for Sun Wukong, because I pulled like a few. Anyway, doesn't matter. Didn't get what I wanted. Pain. Lots of pain. Oh, okay, wait. So those are the ones that I usually use for here. Okay, that works. Now I know I can put something in the background. I'm okay. That works. Oh. Alright. I gotta do that. Fight. Wait, who's got her shit? She does. Give me that. Alright. The X. Who's got X stuff? That's an interesting combo. Oh, I think I know why. Regardless. Valkyrie, no. Boreas, probably. Not even. Okay, fine. There. Quick equip. What do we get? Got some nice stats got there. Where is it? There. Oh my god, attack speed is so low. God dang. Everybody else got the good shit, I guess. That motherfucker got no attack speed. Sad. I think I'm gonna have to switch this one for attack speed. X is slow enough. Give my man a break. Oh, boy ass has it. Give me that. There you go. Now that's sort of decent. Alright, there. Boom. You. My pulls went first. 10 pull got Boba. 140 got Wukong, then Swap Banner and got Yuri, then Ryzen. Cody, what the fuck? You're so lucky. I told you only use like what 150 summon? Jesus, I am so mad. Good for you. I'm fucking jealous. I did not get this kind of fucking chance. I used a lot of summon. Last week was my summon week because I got 4 legendary with 260 summon, I think, which is pretty decent. But this week, I should have done the banner swap, but like I said, I forgot that it was a thing. So I guess it's a kind of a waste. It is what it is. Can't really go back in time, fortunately. Sad. I have to live the mistake that I've made now. This game doesn't like crit rate. This game really doesn't like crit rate. I don't understand why, but that shit pissed me off. Why don't you like crit rate, game? What's your problem? Oh. Give me some. Ooh. Dang. Alright, I guess this one is the best one for now. Cool. Take that. I don't need. Am I really using her? Do I really use all of them? For that. Whatever. I'm not gonna use you very much. You get whatever the fuck. Don't really care about the others. Take that. You take that. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot. I just got her exclusive. That's nice. And there. Alright. Get me my stuff. Give me my. Alright. Back to Void Rift. Okay, Numera. Take this. That should work. And you are missing one piece. Oh, damn, that shit is low. Low ass stats. There, take that. I can. No, I can't auto fight. What is this one again? Oh, this one. Alright. You have. What do you have on? Okay, that works. What about Draylin? That's what she has on? Okay. Gonna drive home? Alright. They ran Sun Wukong 3 times and only ran Kigiri once. I know. They need to bring back Kigiri because you are right. They only ran it once and I missed that motherfucker because I did not have enough summon and I rage quit for almost a year after that. And I will never forget about it. I will never forgive the game for not giving to me. Yep. I don't remember who goes where. Nor do I care. Go there. Oh, and there. Like that. Oh shit, wait. Okay. There you go. Oh shit! Oops, I did not see the fucking falling shit. Fuck. Okay, wait a minute. Gotta pay attention. I blame my ADHD. Alright. Pretty sure I was using. Okay. Go there. I just gotta. Okay. Pay attention. Who's gonna get it? Oh. Fuck. Wasted alt. Damn it. That's the falling stone. Fuck me. Okay, it's fine. I can do this. Just gotta use Draylin. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we're Gucci. Okay, cool. Alright, we're in business. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just gotta be careful with the fucking falling shit. Okay. And this. Yep. Okay, we're good. Boom. Okay. Next. Come on, Misting. We don't have all day. Why is she still there? Thank you. Alright. Stone falling. Drailing! Boom. There. There you go. Bye-bye. Next. Alright, let me finish reading this. 18,700 gem, Cody. That's pretty much the amount of gem that I had. And they're all gone. I used them all to summon. And I didn't get a lot for it, which pains me because that's a fucking load. That's a buttload of gem. And they're gone. Got some decent luck in the game lately. The last couple of banners started at Valara, pulled her A1 in 20 pull. Okay, Cody, I don't think we can be friends. Every time you talk, I get angry. I did not get Valara. I got Ingrid though. I got Ingrid and 2 Lord Awakening Stone. So my Ingrid is A3. Who else? I got Nastia. Ingrid and Nastia are the last good ancient that I pulled since they got here, really. All the last ancient banners, I got nothing. When it comes to ancient banners, this game hates me. Like, Ingrid and Nastia is already like, that's probably my luck for the whole year. So, I don't know. I'm so fucking sick of these ancient banners. Of all the damn summoning crystal that you can get, ancient one are the, in my personal opinion, like the one that you need a lot of those. You need like as much ancient summons as blue summons, but you don't. The game does not give you as much instant summon. But the PT system for the ancient summoning is the same as the blue one, which doesn't make sense to me, and that's very frustrating. I still need Ingrid and Pope. I don't have the Pope. I had the rock fall, especially in Keystone. I hate that too. Yeah, that on me. I feel like I never get Ingrid, bro. Listen, I was playing the game when Ingrid and the Pope came. For the first time, and I didn't get them back then. Which was kind of crazy because to this day they're still probably like, wait, what do I do again here? Probably like part of the best one. Oh, it's this one. Okay, yeah, I know what to do here. Alright. I hope this is gonna be enough. Alright. That should work. Oh. Come on, guys. Burn it. Maybe I should have put Silas instead. Come on. Shit. Bro. End his life. Thank you. Oh, oops. I was not paying attention. But I never pay attention. I cannot pay attention to two places at once. ADHD is a bitch. I can only hyper focus on one thing at a time. I wonder if Silas would burn it faster. Probably. I mean, I love Born, but... Come on. Come on. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, they're done. Okay, yeah, Silas burned it faster. Thanks to defense penetration. Alright. Bro, these motherfuckers are so slow. Lord, hurry up. Oh my god. Actually insane. Oh, I don't have space for all of them. I'm gonna put him somewhere so that I can speed them up. Are you pulling tomorrow for Rygar? Can man have heard the possible new Ancient Lord coming out the 31st? I was, honestly, if there is a new Ancient Lord coming the 31st, then no. I'm not gonna pull tomorrow. As much as I would very much like to have Rygar, I already have Torador. So I think I'm just gonna, you know, stick to Torador. And wait, because I don't have a lot of ancient summons right now, and I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna need a shit ton to pull for another fucking lord. Especially considering my luck when it comes to ancient summon. I think right now I have like 40 something ancient summon. So yeah. There you go. Hurry up, bitch. Right. Okay. Noise. Alright. Oh. And we are at the end. Fantastic. Okay. Ooh. A few of y'all don't have stuff on. Let me fix that. Okay, no, that's Valk. Shit. I think I'm using Araka right now in the background somewhere. First of all, give me that. Thanks. What did I get? I don't get. I thought I would get a little bit more diamonds. You don't get that much. Okay, wait. Am I done with the marksman thing? Almost, actually. I mean, ooh, I got a lot. Alright. Maybe I went a little bit overboard with that. Let's see. Ryzen. Nice. Alright. And boom. Fantastic. Ryzen is fully... Well, not maxed out yet. He doesn't have his skill maxed out, but... Here he is. Oh shit, I didn't know that this motherfucker was a Awaken 4. I never use him. Anyway. I want to test him, but I'm guessing that if his skills are too low, it probably doesn't do that much damage. That's my informed guess. There's going to be a cultist lord for Apocalypse 3. Another a cultist. Ooh, a cultist lord. Now wait a minute. I do need myself a cultist lord. I don't have one yet. Lord Ezaret. Ezaret. Is that like an Egyptian one? Because we've been having a lot of Chinese lore lately, which is fine. I don't really mind. But Ezaret doesn't really sound Chinese to me. So I wonder if it's like something with Egypt, like in it. Do you have any like? Do you have more information about this Ezaret guy? Is it a girl, a guy, a they them, and in or in between? All right. What skills do I need to level up? Oh, you only need one more? Fine. There you go. Born is now maxed out. Congratulations. Oh, I didn't know that Boreas was maxed out. Good for you, bro. Araka. I could probably finish Araka, but I feel like the new hero... First of all, has anybody tested him? Does he hit hard? Because I remember when I got Neza, I was already fully satisfied with Neza. He came in really hitting already fucking hard. So I wonder if it's the same for him. Is he like a Sun Wukong 2.0? Because if he's a Sun Wukong 2.0, then he is worth me putting 4 skill thing in him. But if he's not, and it's just gonna be another additional legendary that I don't really use, then nah, I ain't gonna fucking waste precious resources on him. It looks like Valderon. Valderon hits like a beast. So if he's like Valderon, thank you very much. Got it. So he's worth it. We good for Abyss? Alright. Alright. So okay, thanks. I'm gonna need 6 more legendary scale crystal to max him out. But right now, I usually don't necessarily watch the videos about the new heroes. I mean, I do sometime, but not, I don't necessarily always do my homework. I usually just see them, I test them, usually for like Drake Chasm or some shit, and then I decide whether or not I like them. Not that Drake is the best test for heroes, but it's definitely, a good way to find out if they're good or not, which is why. But the problem is that maybe it's not because Twila Awakened 1 and Lord Phineas that I pulled both last week, and when I tested them, they were both disappointing. So I don't know. Okay, yeah. So I have 44 in Cinnamon. That's alright. I cannot believe the amount of crystal and blue summon that I wasted this weekend. I'm in pain inside. It hurts. Is it it that looks like Valderon? Oh, is it looks like Valderon? Okay, I need to see a fucking photo. I need to see a photo. Like I need a visual on Iseret. Like, what are we talking about? Watcher of the Realm. Iseret. Iseret. Oh, it's Ixiret with the X. Am I tripping? I don't know. Wait. Uh, or not. Wait. Oh, it's not even there. New move. No, it's not even. I don't even see. Wait, there's no. It was it like only in the dev? Like only the dev talked about it. I don't even see anything about him. Maybe I'm tripping. Wait. Wait a minute. I don't see anything. At least Google is not giving something. My best bet is what Fastidious talked about it. Black Clover, huh? Shit around is the head. Oh, wait, no. So that's about Ryzen. I don't see anything about the Lex Ancient Lord. So my guess is there's not a whole lot of information about him yet. You know, which is fine, but I would like to see more. I'm 170.2 Lord PT and I have enough to hit, so just gotta wait for mom. Like, I don't know how much I have for enchant, but I'm pretty sure I'm not in my PD yet. Pretty sure. Do you like good for Apocalypse 2 and Drake? Oh, it's a leak. No one can really talk about it right now. Oh, okay. What's in the dev interview video? I don't watch those things. I don't watch dev interview videos. But I see how it is. Wait, whose gear was I gonna use? There, use this one. Use that. You. I barely use you actually. I don't really care what you have on. Take that. No, actually, don't take that. Take that. There. You take that. There you go. Good. That's the right one. Wait. Araka. There you go. Wait, Volca has your shit? Alright, we're gonna do some moving around then. We're gonna do some moving around of gear. Take whatever, anything. I'm not using Boreas right now, so there you go. Valkyrie. You also have exclusive here somewhere. Is it? Yep, there you go. Take that. And finally, you, my dear Arrogance. I don't really care what you get. Take. There. Okay. Last one for this. From what I remember, I always put back here. I think I don't remember actually. Probably Arrogance there. There you go. Oh, whoa. No, let's see. There. Alright. Cool. Oops. Right. Yep. Come on, unyielding. Do your magic. Thank you. Alright. Finish him. Alright, you can go now. Oh shit, wait. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Die. Okay, at least he's dead. Oh yeah. Go there. Bum, 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 bum. Is he done fusioning? Golly. Okay, we're done. Fantastic. Bye-bye. Okay. Void Nightmare check. Leave. Yes. That's one thing done. Now, how many crystal? I still don't have enough for another 10 pull. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to get the 30 last summon that I need for my guaranteed Sun Wukong, since I wasted so many on fucking Ryzen. What a shame. Damn, 2 hammers. Oh, a demon chest. Cool. Alright. I guess I could do individual pull, but individual pull are annoying. But I could. How much? I think I need 300 more crystal. Where can I get those 300 crystals? Hello, Silboard. Is possible skills in your Discord on your updates. On war updates, Cody, thank you. Thank you very much. I shall look into it. I'm just honestly more curious about the visuals for some reason. I just feel like when the visuals are nice, it's inspiring or whatever. But yeah, like, you know, like Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong got such a nice video of introduction. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, damn. But Sun Wukong is kind of famous, even for people who don't know much about like Chinese lore. I feel like everybody knows the Monkey King. Shit. I feel like the first time I saw a version of the Monkey King was probably in Naruto, because of the third Hokage summon. And yeah, I feel like there's reference of Sun Wukong in so many pieces of media. Oh, wait a minute. The voice is not there. I forgot that I shut the voice down because they're annoying me. Give me a sec. I need to go in my setting. I feel like without the voice, it doesn't hit as hard. I just have to hide when I go in my settings because they show my fucking email address. And even though it's one of my spam email address, I don't want people to see it. Alright. Let me watch that shit again. I wonder if he talks, or it's just a... So... He doesn't? I thought he was saying something. They usually talk. Well, either way. Nice video introduction. I respect it. I like Sun Wukong. Yep, I need 330 more. Maybe I can get them with the event. That'd be cool. So I have to do some quests. Challenge, storyline, Lotus. What the fuck is a Lotus aspect? What is that? Lotus effect applied to both storyline and challenge mode in the Great Sage Saga. Huh. Okay. Wait. Okay, wait a minute. Let me go back to taking down the voices, because if I start doing some fight and I hear the same voice over again and again and again, I know I'm gonna lose my mind. So gotta shut that shit down, because I do not have the patience required to hear the same sentence over and over again. Alright. Okay, so those are just quests. Alright. Okay. Complete 8 Great Sage Saga quests. Complete 12. Deal 100k damage in a single battle. Make 3 purchases in the... Okay. Alright. Okay, so that's the shop. What do we got in the shop? Ooh, that's nice. I want that. That's also very nice. I want that as well. That is probably what I need at the moment. 10? Okay. Technically, I can do another 10 pull with that. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think I can do another 10 pull. And what about the yellow one? Okay, I don't really care about the cosmetic. Okay. All right. You sent his pic too? Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you send a pic too, no, I gotta see. Oh. All right. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Okay, read that time. Where is it? War update. Okay, those are like that's like the. Okay, I see. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, okay. So you are telling me that this big bitch over here is the next ancient summon? Jesus. That motherfucker looks ginormous. Impressive. I like the design. I like the aesthetic. You see, like now I'm like, that makes me want to, not waste my ancient summon this week. I'm not wasting my ancient summon. And Ardea. I don't have Ardea. That's Ardea, right? Yeah, that's Ardea. I'm pretty sure that's her name. I don't have her. You know, with the luck that I have, because again, when it comes to new hero and ancient summon, I never get the new motherfucking ancient. But sometime, if I'm lucky, I get the already established one. So I might get Ardea. Am I gonna get the new hero? I don't think. Sadly, I would very much like to. He looks so cool. He looks amazing. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. Alright. I see how it is. And wait, can I? Boom. And just like that, I have 10 summon. Let's do another pull. Nope, I didn't get anything. That hurts. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. Like 180, bitch. God damn. 180. Nothing. Alright, I'm gonna do 4 individual pull. And 184. 185, nothing. Damn it. This game hates me. 185. 185. And honestly, my PT should have kicked in by now. Like if I look at my, let me see something real quick. Summoning record. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't pull. Okay, so Yuri is the last one that I pull. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I have like 155. No, I'm not at my PD yet. My PD is gonna be in 30 summon, I think. Like after the PT timer starts at 180, yeah. I would need 30 more summon to have a fucking PD. I ain't got 30 summon. I don't have that. Did you challenge the event boss? I haven't not. That's today's the first time that I'm doing the event. I mean, I know that I can buy like these, but it's not gonna give me. Oh wait, yeah. Like I can pull 5%, 250 crystal, which is I would need 100 more to do another 10 pull. And yeah, I'm in pain inside. It hurts. It hurts. But if I pull more yellow thingy, you can do how many? 30. Well, you know, wait, no, that's the wrong one. The fuck. Yeah, I can probably have enough for a 10 pull. I had more blue. No, I just bought 10 already. I did. It's fine. He's what he did. Alright. Well, let me do this challenge. This storyline first, I guess. Oh, this looks like
Is that smoke?
this is like the what's it called? Void Rift Abyss or some shit. Like the same map, but in like different colors. Okay. Alright. Activate. What does that give me? Reduce the number of basic attack required to summon Sage Clone by 1 and extend its duration by 15. Ooh. Okay. That's interesting. When the going gets good, perhaps too good to be true, a choice will arise, red or blue, to reveal an fantasy of tear it apart, or tear it apart. The search for truth begins in your heart. Heroes BP will adjust to reflect max level and promotion grade. This adjustment prioritizes killing the reptile immortal as it reduces damage taken by 90% for all nearby units. What is the reptile immortal? This motherfucker, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna need at least 2 tanks. And most likely, oh yeah, see Neza. I never use Leia, but I'm gonna use her now. Might as well. She's the one that I use my free Lord summon on instead of a Lord for my freaking what is it, Nightmare? Anyway. Okay. I'm guessing here like a bunch of AoE, or I could also just use a poison team. I like using poison. Poison be doing its thing. I feel like single target would work. Should I use single? I don't know like how the waves, like how it's gonna work. It doesn't say how many you get. It just said these are the one that you get. I don't know how they come in. Is AoE better or single target better? Oh! Since I'm here, I can use the new hero. Wait a minute. Ryzen! Raisin! Viens ici. I want to test him. I mean, come on now. Might as well. And since I'm using Raisin, where is Torador? There. Okay. Like, I'm gonna go. I haven't used a Nightmare class in a little while. Let me do that. Let me do that. And another tank. I need another tank. Well, technically Torador is a tank, so I'm gonna go for I mean, I feel like Twila usually works better with X. I don't know. Okay, so I have 2 tank. I have 3 ground fighter. I have 1 support. I'm gonna need another support. There you go. I feel like can never be too careful. I can probably get away with using her, hopefully. I hope. And okay, Sun Wukong. Take Vorn shit. That seems decent to me. Ingrid. Take Bulk. No, she's there. Araka's not there. Take Araka things. There. Alright. With this. Cool. Neza. Take Silas. Yeah, take Silas shit. Cool. Who else? Oh, you, new guy. Take that. I'm gonna tweak it a little bit though. Okay, so wait. Attack speed. This is not the best set that I have, obviously. It really isn't. Let's change that. The storyline gives a good bit of summons. Cool. You need to use gear. I don't. Well, eventually I probably will need to use gear, so might as well put something on him. Also, there's things that I gotta test. I only did 1 Drake Chasm today. I need to do another one, so I'm gonna need to some shit on him regardless. Because yeah. Alright, we're going for nice. Cool. Okay. I personally don't think that you need all that crit damage. Let's try something else. I want to see full attack. What do we get if we go full attack? Alright. I'm gonna move that. Okay. And crit rate, crit damage, rage regen. Hell yeah. Wait, he has no attack speed. Give me a second. Oops. Bro, Sun Wukong got all the attack speed? Okay, Sun. Can have all the attack speed, broski. I need him to get a tiny something. Jesus. Bruh. Sun Wukong out there being a speedy boy. How much does he has? He'll be fine. He's gonna be okay. Shit, might as well also give him one of those. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. Would you look at that? 23k attack. That's gonna be useful later. I know it. Oh, and I need to heart him. There. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Start. There will be fixed assist during this stage. The same hero on your current lineup will not be able to fight during the battle. Please choose if you want to start a battle or adjust your lineup. What does happen if I adjust? Ah. Okay. Whatever. Oops. My bad. Let me do that again. I'm gonna start with him then. Mr. Sun Wukong. There. And you there. And bro, he's still leaking. Maybe I should start with Ryzen. What the? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna put a tank. There's only one that side. What am I doing? I'm gonna put the tank on that side since there's 3 of them. Duh. And then I'm gonna put another tank there. Just in case. Sun Wukong can now go here. And there you go. Easy. I'm very curious about Ryzen. But alas. That's it? Okay. Nothing very hard. I'm guessing that's because that's the first one. Oh. Oh, didn't even have the time to alt. Okay. I wonder how long the story mode is. Yo, I just finished Void Rift just to do another one. Alright. Alright. Ooh. You big. In a moment of clarity, the Monkey King saw a city upside down defying all law. Disturbed by the vision, he rushed to the court. One more false move, they warned, and your life will be short. Taoist Immortal Attack can help. Okay, that probably isn't also hard, so I'm just gonna click on it. Taoist Immortal released a light wave towards the last deployed hero in range, which then continuously bounce between nearby heroes. This light wave deals extra damage to Sage's clone, rendering them ineffective. Taoist Immortal is shrouded in mist and cannot be targeted or attacked. Oh. Okay. It's alright. I see. Oops. Oh, whoa. Okay, so on that side. Ah. Ha ha ha. Okay, wait a minute. I put a little bit too much on the other side then. I put a little bit too much on the other side. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. I'm gonna put her there. And him. Okay. Okay. And I'm also gonna need my new hero here as well. There you go. Still easy as fuck. Cool. Oh wait, I can't deploy any more heroes? Interesting. I'll be fine. Okay, so we only have one left. Okay, he's coming. Come on, broski. Indeed, I don't need gear. It's not too long. Cool. All right. Wukong, I know. A trying moment arrives as Sun Wukong is confronted with an old adversary, the Eastern Celestial King. Ooh. The Eastern one. Displeased to find this bumbling macaque treading upon celestial ground once more, the two immediately square off in a struggle for supremacy. Okay. Did you now? Well, that's not very nice of you now, is it? Celestial March. What does Celestial March do exactly? Dare I ask? I wonder if Sun Wukong is going to be enough for that. Okay. Oh shit, wait. I once again put all my resources in one spot. Oops. Oh, it's fine. Because of his clone. Wait, no, never mind, it's not. Okay, wait. I need to...
I wrote a song for your funeral.
I need to stop putting everything on one side. Since they were all losing HP, I'm gonna put her there. Drillin is just so good. I love Drillin. One of the most useful bish we have. Okay. Well, would you look at that? All right. That's good. Sun Wukong is good here. I'm gonna put him in here. And him. Yep. That works. It takes away their ults! Oh no! Well, at least it doesn't take their HP. I guess I'm better with them. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fine then. Fuck the tank. Wait, no, I might need the tank still. No, fuck the tank. A tank. I'm only gonna put fighters. Oh, I guess maybe. Wait. I haven't used Volca once. And I don't think I'm gonna use her. Nor think that I need her. But I might need some more shit for AoE. Plus, there's like 4 heroes that I can't even use anyway. Like, I haven't used Ingrid once. Tragic. And who else I haven't used much? I can work with that. Maybe I can use Diao Chan instead of... Actually, no. She's too good. She's too good. When he puts them to sleep, it's tough. I can see that. I mean, it's not... It doesn't feel hard, but... I know I can attack while asleep. Who is Anora again? Who is Anora again? Who is Anora? Okay. Who is Anora again? Oh, is she the mage, the ice mage? Right? Is that who you're talking about? Ah, her. Yep. Yeah. I know her. Okay, I got you. I got you. She can attack. Well, she can attack when asleep. That's funny. Okay. Okay then. Oh wait. Ooh. Yeah, I got Anora. I don't remember if I needed to use all 200 summon to get her. but I know that I had enough to get her, which is very nice. Um, I wish she was Awakened 1. I wish all my legendary were Awakened 1, really. Anora, huh? So, you know, the only reason why I'm using this faction is because of the new hero. But since I have a few from the Esoterist faction, I might as well. Might as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sun Wukong is part of this faction. I don't know if like the fact that I have a lord for them matters. But I feel like maybe I wasn't wrong with my idea of using Boreas. Like, honestly, anybody from that faction, I love the Esoterist factions so much. It's one of the best faction in the game, and I don't care how you feel about it. It's a good ass faction. Like, they have everything. Wait, instead of using a tank, there you go. I'm gonna use him. That bitch is tanky. He's a tanky boy. That's gonna work. Alright. And they don't even need to have gear, so I won't even have to care about that. Alright. For your funerals. Yes, you said that already. Drailing A1 is very nice. I awakened my alien Draylon is I remember when I got a stone, I awakened the shit out of Drailing. I was like, oh hell yeah. Like, her A1 is amazing for well, pretty much everything really. Her A1 is so good. You can never, I feel like, no, it's just Drailing is literally a thing that you can use pretty much everywhere. Her A1, when she's A1, her ult is crazy. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even need to put them all that far up. I'm just gonna put them. Shut up. I'm just gonna put them here so that if, yeah, like that, so I can do that and cover the other side better. Sounds good to me. And now I'm gonna put her here. There. Period. Sun Wukong is perfect here. He has proved himself. I don't think they need to support, but I'm gonna put 2 support anyway. Oh shit, no, never mind, I can't put 2 support. I gotta, I feel like I'm gonna need Boreas since only Sun Wukong is there. Okay. I don't want to have to do this again, so let's get this shit over with. I want to keep grinding and climbing. I got summons to do. Yeah, this is bad for me. I hope that... Okay. Ooh! Oh, I love Anora! That was such a good idea. Thank you. Alright, Anora's doing her job. There you go. Do you have Talon? She's one of my favorite Legos. I don't have Talon. I wish I had Talon. Like, Talon is also one of those heroes that I really wanted to pull but never did. And Are you talking about the girl that can like turn into like a tank, right? That stallion? Because if that's her, then yeah, no, I don't have her. Sadly. But I did wish I did. All right. All right. So the next one. I'll restore the max HP with each basic attack. That's okay. When Sage Clone dies, restore to the rage for his instant allies. Okay, and she's great. Great ground platform champ. Yeah. I want her. I wish I had her, honestly. She's good indeed. Increase the healing effect. Okay, I kind of like that one because I've been using, obviously. Good. Okay. All right.
Devils, ghosts, ghouls, and goblins. Be gone!
All right. Okay. So what does this one give? Increase attack speed by for all heroes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. When Sage Clone die, hell is for their mind, heal, etc. Damn. Sage Clone actually gain 3 per but takes when Sage Clone dies, inflict vulnerability on its adjacent enemy for 15 seconds. That's not bad, alright. All you need to do dark enemy with vulnerability. All you need to do with vulnerability. Oh, that's the same, okay. Increase crit damage by 50 for all heroes. Sure. Why not? Oh, okay, so now it's starting to be a little bit higher. And I know that I don't need gear, but I'm still gonna put at least something just so I don't feel naked. You know. None of that. Where is it? I think I put something on someone. Where the fuck is it? There. Him. I think that's because that's where his exclusive is. There, I was wondering. Huh. I don't know if I have one of her exclusive gear. I don't think I do. I think what I have is like for esoteric class, but not for her specifically. Yeah, I have for the esoteric class. What about no, okay, I don't have any exclusive for her. Got it. Alright. Then in that case, take this. No, never mind. This. Yeah. That sounds good. Okay, cool. Boreas. I know you have. I'm pretty sure he has exclusive gear. Where is it? Yes, I knew it. He does. Okay. I don't think I have enough to do another set of that gear though. But take that and replace one of the keys with yours. Damn. That's a big stat difference though. However, during the eternalization, the frozen purification will have 10% penetration. I don't know if I care, but hey. That's your exclusive. Might as well. Let's enhance that. Not good enough. Yeah. Yeah, that's way better. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, you have no attack speed. Wait a minute. No attack speed. Damn, bro. Oh. But then you would lose crit. He has exclusive, I don't know. I don't have it. His exclusive, unfortunately. I wish I did. I very much wish I did. But unfortunately, I do not. Well, I guess you're gonna stay with no attack speed, broski. Finally, Moriden. My dear Moriden, you can take whatever you want. Really, I don't care that much. Who here I'm not using? X. I'm not using X right now. There. Boom. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I just need to know who goes where. Okay, so they all go there. Alright. Okay. And also, oh wait, they can go on the side? Huh? I mean, it didn't happen, but girl, I didn't know. Damn. I don't want no leak. I do not want to have a leak. Got it. Alright, oops. No leak. Thank you. Perfection. Alright. So that's one side taken care of. I can only deploy 2 now, huh? So I'm gonna go with her. That works. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. Easy. Easy. Engage. Huh. Interesting. So once again, I have some pre-decide hero with me. I see. Give me that. Even though they don't need gear, I like the idea that it matters. That's and I don't know if she has an exclusive, but I need it. I need more exclusive. There's so many exclusive artifacts that I have that I'm not that I don't have the hero for. There. You take some gear. You take some. Everybody takes some gear. Oh wait, this is oh, this is the gold raid. Uh, right. Oh wait, I have. Oops. Okay, I have 4. I missed. Okay, wait a minute. So this one is gonna go there. I'm gonna put this one here, like that, and Sun Wukong here, like that. Okay, cool. This, and finally, I'm gonna put her. Okay, that should work. Hopefully. Oh, and I can also just put auto attack and relax. Sit back and relax. Where's my? There you go. Might as well grab a little snack. Okay. Oh, I have to go back there. Okay, got it. Hello. Okay. Um. There you go. Let's make it faster. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's already over. Okay. Okay. Wait. Curiosity. Out of curiosity. Um. Okay, yeah, I couldn't do that. What's that? Increase rage regen by 5. When any unit then increase their damage increase. Ooh. Oh. Oh well. Alright. Ah shit. I don't have enough yet. I have 3 more. Alright. But how much? How much blue summon did I get from it? 6? Okay. Nothing crazy, but enough to do a 10. Alright. Shit. Damn. I don't have enough for a vibe. Bum ba da dum bum 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 dum dum da da dum bum 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 bum. Why am I? Didn't I do that earlier today? Oh wait, no, that's the basic one. Okay, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah. Yeah, no, Sun Wukong is avoiding me. Quite sad.
You are unworthy of a clean.
Right. Danger 373, 3 and 5. I'm in danger, abyss. What do you mean? I mean, I can always add Diao Chan. Okay, but wait. Wait. Okay, so there's only one entry. There's a few platforms. So that's good. I don't think I'm gonna need him anymore. Um. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna use more cultists. Born. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so that should work. I feel like I have everything in my arsenal to kick some ass. Thoughts? No. Just not gonna work. Okay, thank you. Now we're going somewhere. All right. Let's see where this goes. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to do something first. I feel like I'm very close indeed. I need the immersion. I forgot about my immersion. All right. At the precipice of the world stood the southern celestial king, towering tall, hand upon his hilt. It was as if he had been anticipating the great sage returns all along. As the two locked eyes, a life and death battle ensued. During the Southern Celestial King's phase 2, he will summon many celestial soldiers. Try focus fire to take them down. Okay. Focus fire. I have some AoE. I hope it works. Now that my immersion is complete, let's fight the Southern King. Okay. Interesting. So there's like two places that I can potentially stop Ting. Let's see if I put a Ting there. Then what? It's not like Drillin is good. She's gonna be fine. I know she will. And since I'm gonna put this out here. Oh yeah, Drillin. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's fine. Yeah. Wonder if I can put him here. I can. Okay, so in that case, obviously the smartest thing would be to burn that bitch down fast. Got it. Nastya! That sounds like a job for you, Queen. And you, Warren. Burn that bitch to the ground. And I'm gonna put there some support as well. Alright. Oh! Would you look at that? fuck, bitch? What are we doing? I'm putting her back there. And I see. Oh, okay, that was not as hard as I thought it would be. Alright. Child Prince, yawn. I mean, I get it. That was not as crazy as I thought it would be. You can hold him at the top just like you were doing. I probably could have, but I didn't know he was gonna do a wipe mechanic. I mean, ultimately, it didn't really matter much because I still did it. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, we're going there. Let's go. I see a bunch of little chests. Of course, I want the treasures. Give it to me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, who are you? The air grows thick as the world burns away. Each step forward demanding you pay. Through smoke and ash, the path becomes clear, but it is only the willing who can abandon their fear. Okay. Sure. Loads of viewers? No, not particularly. No, I don't really have that many viewers, but I have a feeling that you're sarcastic. Hi, Kyle. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and if you don't, feel free to get the fuck out. Don't forget to boost yourself with your tokens. Yeah, I gotta do that. I can do that. I'll do that after this one. I feel like this one shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. As long as I have drilling, I can handle everything. Sun Wukong and there, Nastia, come here. I feel like Nastia is never gonna disappoint me. Ultimately, as long as I get all the loots, because I think that once I'm done with this little sort of Void Rift event, there's a challenge that I can do. I wonder if it's gonna be similar to the one this summer where like if you do it you get a bunch of gear. Bro, Nastia is just her. Nastia never disappoints me. There you go. That one was fucking easy. Alright. Okay, we're not too far done. Alright. I mean, I don't know. I guess you can reset them. I don't really I didn't really like research. I just gonna look at what looks nice. Increase crit rate. They don't need more crit rate. I managed to. I make sure to give everybody 100% crit rate, unless giving more crit rate. But I feel like 100% is 100%. That means that they should always be critting. Am I tripping? What is the number of basic attack required to summon Sage Clone? Don't be. All in it? Yes, because I'm using the Esoterist class. This is actually good. The Esoterist class is there for that. Target with vulnerability. Esoterist class is vulnerability. Incarnate. Oh, he'll deal more damage? Alright, then I'm gonna do this one. And then this one. Boom. Like that. I mean, it's just the boss to get the best damage for shop currency. It's fine. You've missed the day already? I have missed the day already, yes. I was not aware that it was that kind of challenge. So I didn't really pay attention. Because I knew I was going to play today. So I'm like, you know. But, it is what it is. Alright. Engage in the back hole. Do I need to put gear again or no? I forgot if I need to put gear. If I do, I'm just gonna put whatever. Okay, yeah, it doesn't affect it. That's okay. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did earlier. Oh, this time we have to deal with these motherfuckers. It's not... Is it gonna change anything? Not really. In my personal opinion. It's just gonna make the thing longer, but I don't think it's gonna affect anything. What did I do earlier? I did... that. I did... Wait. They're a bit far. Oops. Let me... Alright. That... I did something like that. Something... like that. And then... that. That should do it. Oh, and auto attack, of course. It's not like I need to bother with strat. There you go. I guess Volca would be here, good here. Because they're losing HP. Huh. They'll be fine. They're gonna be alright. Damn! We got one person down. Okay. Thank you for the loot. Okay, now I'm going that way. Was that a... what kind of animal was that? Okay, so that's the big bus. Or one of the big bus. Wait, we did the eastern and the southern? I don't think we did the northern and the western celestial god. I could also be wrong. Okay, so in terms of when she's going to die, heals resistance allies. How about increase healing? No. Which one? Oh, it was this one, right? Why not? Only need the ones that can fix the vulnerability. Okay, so these are all like more damage. Crit damage. Oh wait, each time a hero use their ultimate permanently increase their damage. I like that one. Increase the crit damage. I like that one. It's like Soulbane Arcana. I'll take it.
I've never believed my staff couldn't smash
Okay.
dust.
Engage in battle. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, he's not very good at it. Okay. I don't think it doesn't feel like I need a tank. However, my guess is he probably has at some point some AoE bullshit. And if he got some AoE bullshit, then my girl will always be welcome in my rooster. Now, Neza, her, and really, wait, actually, wait a minute. I only have one Diao-chan. I feel like I should try to make them, because my Diao-chan is still A0, unfortunately. But if I want like the most out of her, I should probably place her in a strategic manner that she can get as many people as possible. Same with Drillin. Okay, no, those are my strategic plays now. Yeah, Neza, Born, the new hero. I think everybody's covered by her. Yay! Okay. Yes. Cool. Okay. What is Celestial Requiem? What is it gonna do to me? I guess I'm about to find out. Then I'm just gonna activate Drillin just in case. It didn't do shit. Big deal, I guess. Oh. That was a shield phase? Okay. Interesting. Huh. Okay. That was, again, way easier than I thought. Wait, when you say abyss, are you talking about apocalypse? Or... Ooh, I got 3 out of this. Nice. Okay. Crit rate. Increase attack speed. Hell yeah. We like attack speed. Alright. Each time you use the increase the crit damage to 25. Why not? But wait, for that. Put it there. Okay, the last one. Yes.
Bound in lies. Great sage, equal to heaven.
Well, damn.
Havoc? I'll show them havoc.
Right. Well, let's, I guess.
As the truth slowly dawned and all fell into place, the great sage shattered his chains, a dreadful look of scorn now worn upon his face.
Ooh.
But alas, what happened next, even Wukong could not predict. For behind the walls of the furnace flickered a new realm, followed by a cackle so chilling, even words cannot depict.
Right. Heaven and earth unite in clamor from true myriad cycle, nature true norm. Quiet and humble in celestial halls, he stays, steadfast and calm, where the first rank holds sway. That's a fucking poem. Long refined in the crucible, beyond lead and gold, immortal essence outside worldly hold, endless transformations, ever anew, no need for precepts or vows to pursue. I have no idea what I just read. Should have put it in French. So there's nothing now? Am I done? That's it? Damn. Okay. I guess I'm done with the storyline. Cool. All right. Nice. I don't use this one. What is this one again for? Deal increase damage to enemy beyond one tile. Oh yeah. I don't really use that one. I don't. Yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna spend anything on that one, to be honest. But this one I definitely want. But outside of that, what else am I gonna use my green little serpent for? Okay. Alright. Did I get more summons? Oh. My apocalypse are 355k. The hardest Drake. I'm best 65. Okay, you guys with your ridiculously high DPS, some people are normal here. Some people have very basic DPS, and I am tired of feeling shamed by it. Obviously cannot relate to this level of depravity. Okay. One last 10. I'm gonna get my Wukong and I'm gonna cry. Shocking. I cannot believe that I just pulled Sun Wukong. That's crazy. After 200 summon. Crazy. Actually crazy. And now he's awakened too. Yay. This sound nice, but I'll get that after Wukong exclusive. I mean, maybe, but I already have his exclusive. So I'm gonna stick with that. One starts nowhere. I watched the many vids on this game though. I mean, I do be watching vids on this game too. Because otherwise there's a few things that I wouldn't be able to do if I didn't watch vids about it. Like there's a few stages that I would have never been able to achieve. So yeah. Oh, I forgot about the zombie invasion. Ooh, this shit is so fun too. Wait, there's another things that is super fun that I forgot about. Okay, another time. All right. Okay, so that's the challenge. Obviously, I'm gonna get hard. Suggest BP 1.5. What? I don't have 1.5 BP. Well, fuck me. Okay. Okay, so it's basically what I did, what I saw, what I just did. Alright. Let me see what other people did. Okay, now that person has 700k VP. Okay, there's a few you probably don't actually need. I don't see a lot of people using the new heroes. That's funny. Oh, somebody used Twila. I mean, Twila does have defense penetration. That counts for something. I do not have Kigiri. Okay, I see some Esoterist, some Watcher. Yeah. I don't have that. I respect that one. I don't have Valderon. I don't have Twin Fiend. Okay. Okay. I've been putting gear on everything and anything. Let me undo a lot of the shit that I did, because that now is the time when I need to actually check the gear. Because I have a feeling that it matters a lot. I'm not gonna use you, my beautiful Magda. You sure you're not useful here? Chances are I'm not gonna use you either. I don't think I'm gonna use Volca, but I never know. I'm gonna keep her there just in case. Doubt I'm gonna need Moradin. I don't think so. We'll see. Boreas definitely not. I don't think I need Boreas at all. But he's got good gear, so I'm gonna. Bye bye. Same for Anoha. I don't really think I'm gonna. At least I don't think so that I need her here. Okay. So. I got my Watcher crew. I'm gonna use her. I mean, Ingrid is good, so I'm probably gonna keep Ingrid. Her. I guess we'll see. I mean, him because he's a new guy. I could be wrong. I don't know. But this feels decent to me. One more opinion, you get your big boy DPS. Oh, listen. I don't have enough money to buy the amount of summon required to get another Wukong. I spent a lot of summon. And what did I get? What did I get for it? What did I get for it? I got I got Celine, Raisin, Yuri, and now Sun Wukong. But it took 450 summon. No, more than that. Almost 500 summons that I spent. Almost 500 summon. Okay. Tragic. And that's, yeah. I am not quite pleased. But it is what it is. Alright, back to the challenge. Yes, so what does he have on? Okay, so yeah, okay, so that's what they have on. Whoever got the good gear that I need to tweak, whatever. #53 versus, or oh wait, but I'm using her, so take that. And I think we're in business, although actually there. Wait, no, yeah. That works. Okay, I have 2,200. Okay, so I have enough battle power or whatever. Well, time to test things. Playtest? I mean, I can only, playtest. If I can only do it like once, I'm definitely gonna do the playtest first. Smart. Alright, so what I did earlier, I put Diao-chan there so everybody could benefit. Wait. Actually, I know what to do. Let me restart that. Skip. Forgot about Ingrid. Ingrid needs to be there because, okay. He can go there. There you go. Boom. Now, this, and oh, I'm not even using Leia. Is that a shield phase? I forgot which one is the shield phase. I guess I'm about to find out. Oh, oops. I forgot to activate Diao-chan. My bad. Ah, that's the shield phase, right? There you go. I see. I'm glad that I took the get back their a little bit of their HP with each basic attack because hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Oops. I forgot how much damage I'm supposed to reach, but I digress. If it's that simple, then I'm not sure what I'm worried about. Oh my god. Shit. Okay, we're good. Alright. Let's see. That should be fine. Complete. Yes. Tell me. It is enough. Yeah. I only need to reach 250,000 K. Okay, girl. That's it. Okay. I was worried for no reason. Ugh. I don't know what the Ultron is doing, still not awakening. But let me restart that shit. I like Diao. I wonder if Leia would be like slightly better, considering that she's an actual support and her ult, you know, will get the job done still. Cause, you know, Diao is great, but I'm already almost done with the damage. Alright, yeah. I have no difficulty with this shit. That's probably done for people with lower levels, so I'm fine. Ding. There you go. Come on. We have 1 minute 30 left. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to change her artifact. Oops. It's fine. Okay. I got everything. Yep. Good. Ah, I see. So now comes Nightmare. Now we're talking. But I already used it. So even if I don't take these, I can do Nightmare, huh? Yeah, sufficient Celestial Peach. No! I don't have enough Celestial Peach. Okay, clear challenge mode on any difficulty level 3 time. Challenge mode on any difficulty 6 time. Okay, then I'm already almost done with everything. Like, I can get that. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. I definitely want those. It's always good to have those potions. I like those potions. So I'm done with the event for today. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Alright. I'm watching while playing Zombie Invasion. Love this game mode, bro. Zombie Invasion is so fun. Oh, what is it? This is sure. Okay. So that's cool. My only regret is the amount of summon that were lost in this event. A tragedy for the last. It is what it is. Ryzen. I'm spending a whole lot of resource on you, broski. You better be worth it. All right. So. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that later. I did that one today already. Abyss. So Abyss is the one that I usually don't do. Well, at least I haven't done Abyss in a really long time. It's always good to get new, of course it is. Yeah, so I haven't done Abyss in ages. Just a freaking like mosquito thing. Did I get it? Yeah, so who people in my guild use for Abyss? Let's see. 25. My guild can't even finish Abyss. And everybody's got better hero than me. Alright, so I see. Yeah, that's good. I get that. I also understand him. I don't have Kiki. I see. Of course, everybody's using fucking Kigiri, the one motherfucker that I don't have, an A5 Wukong. I do not have A5 Wukong. I don't even have A1 Diao Chan. I put the stone that should have went on Diao Chan on Draylin because I know I would use Draylin more than Diao Chan, and I have, so it's not like I regret it. It is what it is. Wait, how much damage does the Lord Phineas do? Okay, he does damage. My Lord Phineas doesn't do damage. What kind of gear did he have? Oh, he took the gear out. Yeah, my Lord Phineas doesn't. Also, using her is very interesting. Anai. Is she that good? I feel like it's not the first time that I see people use her. Also, everybody seems to be using Alien. I do not have Alien. Or Nerissa. I don't know what I can do here. Probably not much. It's stout without getting, but you can still get a decent score now with Wukong and Ryzen. But for Abyss though, so it's nice, but yeah, Diao-chan for Abyss is super good. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. First of all, he should probably go there. Okay, let's say I take these out. I take him in. I'm not sure about her, but I kind of like Yuri because she has defense reduction, something like that. Yeah, she has her talent in ultimate minus 25% defense reduction, and I feel like that's pretty good. I have Percy. I do. I have Percy. You're saying I should replace? I mean, my Percy. Where is he? Percy. There. I have Percy. I have Diao-chan. I just don't know if I should go for the Watcher. I mean, yeah, so I have Diao-chan and Percy. I have Draylin, who's A1. I probably would. But I'm lazy, so I'm probably just gonna wanna like. Oh, I'm gonna go with this because they hit really hard. And yeah. I just find that Percy, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Percy AoE damage reduction is not that crazy, in my personal opinion. I can use an assist though. See, I can use an assist. I could use somebody's Kigiri or Valderon. You know? Poison Champ, that's what I think too. That's why I wish I had Nerissa. Necrogen. Yeah, that's who I have on right now. Those are the ones that I'm using at the moment. I just need to make sure that Wait, who's... What do you have on? Okay, I know. Take this one. Yes. Not as fast, but good still. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, way better actually. Give me that. Wait, I have a one with speed. Please give me good shit. Okay, it's not. It's. Eh. I would have way more attack speed though, but and I lose everything else. Okay. No, I'm gonna keep like that. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like people don't. Not a lot of people are able to do a catalyst set, and I find that tragic because catalyst is basically soulbound arcana, but like on steroid, if I'm not mistaken. Bum ba da dum. Who's the who? Oh, crit damage, attack speed, defense bonus. Defense bonus again. What is going on? What are those? What are those? All right. Obviously, I never take anything that doesn't have crit. Attack speed. Oh. All right. Let me see. Oh no, not as good as the one that I have. Everything is low. Like all the stats are fucking low for this one. Dang. Same for this one. All right. What I have is pretty good, I think. Yep. Yep. I'm satisfied. Okay. What about you, Queen? You probably have some good shit. Keta is some rare gear, yeah. I feel like I work hard to be able to create a catalyst set, let alone two. You know? Oh. She needs more crit damage, but we don't have that apparently. Well, guess she's gonna have to deal with that. would it be? Maybe I can change it with Born. Yeah, I basically gave I'm gonna give Warren's gear to her. That's way better. There you go. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. I want to be sure that everybody got the best shit possible. I want her to get a Soulbound Arcana set. He's got a Soulbound Arcana set. Decent stats. Same with him. Soulbound Arcana set. Pretty fucking good stats. Alright. Yuri, you're gonna come last. Oh, and he doesn't... Okay, good. Okay, that's pretty good, I think. That's pretty good, I believe. Oh, I wonder if I can max it out. Dang. Take that shit, King. Boom. Alright. I'm gonna give her this. First he's gonna take whose gear? First he's gonna take either her gear. There, Percy. And I'm gonna give him that. You should look at my Kigiri set if you ever get a chance to take part in that set. I mean, you can send me a friend request. I can take a look at it. That's my name. It's my Twitch handle, TTV Anna Frenchie. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, what's happening? Yeah, these are not the one that I had earlier. Give me back the one that I had. I had him. And first see somewhere. And somebody else. Draylin. And then I had Nastia, Born, her, Numera. And I think the last one was Diao-chan. Don't mislead me like that. Oh no, wait, I'm missing Yuri. Yes, I had Yuri. Pretty sure I had... Yes. Because of the defense reduction. I think that's what it looked like. Alright. As long as I have my poison team, I think I should be fine. Soulbound Arcana. That's what I want her to have. I don't have enough to make another Cataclysm set. And I don't think I have a good Hell Lament set either. Yeah, all of my Hell Laments have the lowest stats. Like, it's actually a tragedy. Which sucks. But yeah, stats are not super great for Hell's Lament. It's gonna take me a whole lot of hammer to get these fucking gear to have decent set, and I ain't got that. Like, almost everything is blue. Sad. Yeah. It's gonna be Soulbound Arcana. On your friend list, it should be in the recent in Kodidam Hi, Lepto. Okay, wait. Let me finish this and I'll look, Cody. Good, right, good. Nope. Right. Next. Oh my god. She's got no attack speed. Wait. Oh, fuck. Damn. Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. I need her to get attack speed. Jesus. Which one can offer her what I need her to have? Okay, wait. 26 attack speed? Yeah, might as that's nothing. Crit rate, okay, 68. Now we're talking, you know. 64. And this one also has attack bonus. That's pretty good. I need crit damage, but I want attack speed more. Crit damage so low, I'm saddened. I hope that the fact that it's Soulbound Arcana is gonna, you know, kind of counter the low crit damage. All right, Neza. Oh yeah, I only have one copy of that shit. Right? Yeah, I only have one copy of it. When it's not maxed out, her exclusive is not that crazy. I'm gonna give her this one. I don't have another Brighter Claws, actually. Interesting. I should probably make another Brighter Claw. Kind of one of the best shit in the game. Okay, anyway, for now, she's gonna get the Spirit Siphon. You could both make Yuri an assist champ, but you would have to do manual every day instead of auto, sadly. I know. I mean, let me see what I can do with what I have first, you know? Because, yeah. Because I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do anything. Like, that's the first time that I use Ryzen. Okay. That's usually where I put Yao-chan because she's only A1. I put there. I put her. Wait, am I in Abyss right now? I feel like I'm not in Abyss right now. Am I tripping? Yeah, I mean Nightmare IV. I was confused. I was like, wait, something is not adding up. That's why. That's why. Nah. Okay. I have no clue if what what I'm about to do is gonna work. I hope it does. To be continued, I guess. I want to put Draylin where I know she can cover as many people as possible. Okay, Nastia. Okay. Okay. Um, Percy. Percy. I don't know. I don't know how this works. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be sad. Please work. Child. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, is that oh shit. Is that the shield phase already? That's my first time doing Abyss, and I'm glad it's the playtest because I am low-key confused right now. Okay, no, that's just okay, that's the shield. And Numera is dead. Okay, relax. I cannot really do that without Numera now, can I? My fucking Diao-chan is not even awakened. I am playing with fire. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I think it's just because I took too long to decide where I was putting people. Oh my god. Does he need to be doing this much damage? Fucking hell! And he died! I can even... He doesn't heal... I hate Percy. I want to use Vortex. I know Percy is important, but I personally prefer Vortex. No. They die. I mean, they probably don't have enough HP, to be honest. But I'm just gonna use, like... Vortex. I love Vortex. Vortex never disappoints me. I forgot to check what gear he has. Damn. Let's see. Okay. I could be wrong though. Actually I could be wrong because Vortex is a single target support. Everybody dies anyway. They don't have enough HP. They don't have enough HP. It doesn't really matter who I put. I feel like the only way for me would be for Drillin to get her ult faster. Because Diao-chan is not even on her fucking damage boost, and it's still not enough healing output. I need Drillin to get her ult faster. But wait. What? She doesn't even have the right fucking artifact on. I forgot about that. That would explain that, I think. She has the wrong artifact on. Yeah, she needs this one. This one makes her get her ult faster. Maybe it's gonna work. Maybe it won't. This is why I don't do Abyss. Abyss is a pain in the ass. I might also need another support at this point. I might. And another. Okay, let's see if I have to support. If yeah, I have Elowen, but she has a limited range. I do have Elowen though. Actually, I have Elowen. It's not just that I have Elowen. Actually, I have Elowen and one of her. I have like a piece of gear that makes it pretty nice to have her. Where is it? This one. When deployed, increase Elowen's max HP by an amount equal to 20 times her healing effect. She's basically almost immortal. I mean, I think that could be good. I'm still gonna keep, yeah, I'm gonna try it like that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I already replaced. I wouldn't know who else to switch at this point, because I'm supposed to only use like one support, technically speaking, but I can't. Plus, like, now I need to figure out where to even put Elowen so she covers the ground necessary, considering the fact that I have Diao-chan. So, you know, it's a lot of logistic, is what I'm saying. Wait. I mean, I don't. The two heroes that I don't have, unfortunately. And like I said, and on top of that, my Diao-chan is not awakened, which also does not help. So boom. Those are like, now I have literally like, technically I have 4 support right now on the map. Okay, but it helps. It helps a lot. my god. Okay. I don't even think I can break the first shield. I can't. I don't have enough damage to break the first shield. That's not good. I don't even have enough to break the first shield. Oh shit, I forgot to check the amount of damage output. I completely forgot. I was too busy trying to figure out what to do that I didn't even check about that. But maybe I'm not sure that's a good idea, but I'm willing to try it. Wait. If I check that, what is he gonna give me? Get your exclusive, girl. All the good pieces are taken. Okay, wait. I only have one hammer left already. I'm so sad. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, forget about it. Alright. At least this one has better... and attack per gen. I don't know. Okay. Whatever. Crit. Do I have another one with attack speed? Nagisa fucking Nastia has it. But... Alright then. Attack bonus and rage percent? No. Attack bonus. That's pretty good. Alright. That's a little bit too much crit damage. Oh wait, I already have a V. This one is attack speed. And this one is probably crit damage, yep. The stats are not as good. Well, I guess she's gonna stick with crit damage. Alright. Did I get disconnected? Boom, 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 boom. I mean, oh shit, I click on, no. Nope, 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 nope. No, we are not doing a real run. No, we are sticking to the playtest. Is you crazy? I don't want to waste a precious Drake Chasm run on this shit. I already have issue. I already have enough difficulties as it is. If I can even break the first fucking shield, we are gonna shelve this and try it in a year or two. Cause The struggle is real. Um. Volca is helping a lot. Shit. God damn it. Diao-chan, I'm sorry, baby girl, but you cannot be fucking dying. I sent a message on WhatsApp so you can look at my Kiki set. Alright. Like, Miss Ting, you do not have the permission to die. You are forbidden to die. I need you to fucking stay alive. Golly. Fuck! Bro, Diao-chan is dying. She wasn't even dying earlier, and now she's dying. Oh, she wasn't dying because I had fucking Draylin. I don't have Draylin right now. Fuck. Okay, so she actually needs the additional. Alright. Well. Yeah, no, that's not good. So maybe I should put that like that, maybe. We'll see. Okay, at least now she's staying alive. Now, what? Eluin is not supposed to die. Oh, Eluin! What are you doing? What is happening? What is happening? Yeah, no, I don't think Abyss is gonna work. Actually, wait. I also forgot. I know that people like prefer Farsi, but like, let me do one last change. I haven't updated this gear in a while. I wonder if I have like anything good. Nope. 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 I do not. He's got the best gear that I can give him. At least in this set. I do have another set. But no, I'm gonna go with this. See ya, bro. Elowen just like abandoned me. She's not supposed to die. On God, she's not supposed to die. So I don't know what she's doing. All right. I don't. What just happened? Yo, Abyss is fucking disgusting. Like, I don't even have the time to place them. And I'm already dying. Stop. Oh my god. Oh, they're dying. Nope. That's actually, I don't know what to do. I don't know what is going on. Shit. I'm not fast enough to place them. Clearly. Nah, without drilling, they're dying. And with drilling, they don't do enough damage. So Abyss is cancelled until further notice. You could try Versiel with drilling, you need the air reduction skills. I know, but the problem is like I have drilling in. They still don't have enough heal. Which is like insane. You know? They don't have enough heal, and then it's either they don't have enough heal or they don't have enough damage. Obviously they don't have enough damage. That's not even like they do not have enough damage, and that is also a problem. Yeah, that's a big problem. All right. Bro, she still died. Diao-chan is dying no matter what at this point. Diao-chan is like, she doesn't want to stick around. She does not care. She is not here to stay. Yeah, that's the thing. So because I like Volka's shit, but earlier the only reason why some of them were staying alive is because I had, instead of Volka, I had another support. So I still need another support, but the other support is not enough still. What does he have on right now? He has the attack speed. I'm gonna put him back in this shit. Without Kigiri, I mean, you did it without Kigiri. Did you have Aelin? I have Aelin. No, no, wait, I don't have Aelin. What am I saying? I don't have Aelin. I don't have Kigiri. But I also, I don't have like not only I don't have the Kigiri A5 or Sun. I don't even have Sun Wukong A3. I don't have Diao Chan A1. So this is really just like you know, it's kind of obvious that this was not meant to be. Um. All right. Bro, Draylon is just. Draylon is too good. Draylon is too good. Oh shit! Would you look at that? I actually broke the first shield. Interesting. Okay, we are still alive. For now. Oh shit. Diao Chan is dead. Everybody is dead. And the shield phase. Bitch. Really? I did hit 5k. But I didn't know that he was gonna fucking attack me again. But ultimately, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that I was able to break the first shield is good. But I'm not satisfied though. Only one. I can't. You're gonna tell me that I can't do better than just one? I'm not satisfied with that. I feel like it would be a huge disservice to me to allow myself to be satisfied with only one. At least can I get at least two? Let's see. Diao-chan! Okay, no, Diao-chan is kidding on my fucking nerve though. It's worth spending 200 gem daily for the extra reward. Now especially they added the unpolished soul stone shard. The extra, it's worth spending the 200 gem I'm not sure about that one, Chief. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not sure about that one. Cause like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think about that. I don't know about that. I don't think actually I can give her better than what she has for what she needs. Because Diao-chan doesn't need attack speed. I mean, I don't think so. And the face that okay, what about this here? What about this? Can I get attack and HP and defense? Period. Period. Hopefully this is gonna help. Cause god damn. Also my oh no, she doesn't have that. What about him? What does he have on? Oh, he has a it's fine. Right. Yeah. Yeah, she clearly needs HP. I mean, I give her a little bit more HP. I hope it helps. If it doesn't, fuck me. Alright. Let's try this again. Really? It's that big of a deal? I would like to be able to hit 8K. Oh shit. I forgot to activate Diao-chan. Can I break it again? Come on. Come on. Woo! Child, it took a little bit too long. Oh, I also forgot to activate him. Oops. I need... Shit! Meteorite! No! I was not ready for the meteorite! Fuck me! Fuck! That's what I needed. Like, that's what I forgot. I was waiting for the stupid meteorite. Okay. Attack that webs it won by the tank is called meteoric disease. It's all about placement to avoid or having Kiki load away needs back to the... Wait. The attack that webs it won by the tank. Fine, I'm gonna fucking get a stupid Kigiri. God damn. What does having Kigiri do? I don't have Kigiri. But what does having Kigiri gonna do to me? There. That person has a Kigiri. Now what? Now what? Oh shit, I forgot to check my emails. I forgot to check my emails. I have to check my emails almost every hours. Who called me? Okay. Pick up demain, adresse mon parfait, bien reçu. Alright. Woo! Okay. Didn't miss anything too important. Alright. Um. Who else did I put? I gotta be fast. Oh, I'm guessing I need to put Kigiri actually first. Oh my god! Don't die! Don't die! Ah! Okay, so you have to time Kigiri out with the meteoric deluge because there's all parry damage. For everybody or just for him? Oh shit, I forgot to activate Diao-chan again. Okay, meteoric deluge. I guess I activated it too late. He has to be the only one by the tank. So I still need a tank. Okay then. So I still need a tank. In that case, oh shit, wait. Oh, wait, where is Kigiri? What the fuck? What did I don't know where it is. I didn't place him. I don't know if I'm even placing him. I don't know if I'm placing him right now. Where am I supposed to place Kiki? Because I have 2 tank. Wait, I already have a tank. What am I doing? He is next to the tank already. This is actually so annoying. He is next to the tank. Actually, I should probably put Draylin. Wait. Actually, no. No, she's good there, actually. Because her ult covers this entire area. No, she's fine there. She's good there. Yeah, okay. I have 1 tank. And that's Draylin. So as long as I put Kiki next to Draylin, I should be fine. That's what you're saying. Also, I need to check. Okay. Alright. Okay. I think I sort of have an idea of what I'm doing. Ish. Okay. Hey, it's not breaking! Ooh, child! Got me fucking stressed out. Okay. Nope, it doesn't. I mean, he's the only one that's gonna survive, basically. Everybody else is gonna die regardless. Wait, what? Huh? I didn't even fucking place him. What the fuck? Anyway. Also, I did not get as much. I'm not getting as much of anything really as the last time. Oh shit. Oh wait. Oh fuck, it wasn't the playtest. God damn it. Oh well, at least I guess I got 5 fucking blood thingy. Huh. Ciao. I don't like Abyss. I do not like Abyss. I don't like it. I don't want to do it again until I can actually do something that isn't frustrating. Hey, at least I got 2 ancient summon out of it. First and last time for a while. Jesus. Okay, so that's done. Yay me. What time is it? Oh, it's 10. It's 10 and I'm still playing Watcher of Realm. That's fucking rare. And I haven't even done fucking Apocalypse yet. Oh my god. The placement just sent you and your students made that placement for your team. I see. That placement actually makes sense. I think. Yeah. I see. I see what you did there. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Okay. When I try it again in 10 years, I need to watch that image again. Oh, God. But oh my god, I cannot believe that I didn't do my fucking apocalypse yet. Not apocalypse, my Titan of Ruin. Fuck. She's gonna die. Alright, let's auto fight that shit. Let's. Oh, wait, shit. No, wait. Ah. Which team is this gonna be? Okay, no, that's the right team. That's the right team. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, wait. Shit. Wait. Wait. I forgot about Raisin. Okay, let me see what I have first. Who do I use? Okay, for this one I use those. I cannot I can't replace a ground unit. I can't actually replace a ground unit. It would fuck everything up. Plus, I don't even know if single target multi-strike. Yeah, he doesn't have CC anyway, so I can't use Ryzen. Even if I wanted to, I can't. Oh yeah, your Kigifi, you said you DM'd me? Wait. In the game, right? Oh. The guy with the Kigifi. Oh my god. Wait. There you go. You even have his artifact maxed out. See, we are not the same. So he's got almost 30k attack, 100 crit rate, almost 340 crit damage, and almost 500 attack speed. I mean, obviously, this is kind of fucking broken. Like, what do you want me to say about that? And it's a Cataclysm set. Like, he's got He doesn't have any exclusive, I see. But he has a Watcher exclusive. So that's nice. That's cool. You have some nice shit. I do not. This, behold, my achievements. Oh, no. I guess I could replace her with him because he's brand new. Rip me out of plastic. I've been acting brand new. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah. I wholeheartedly believe you that it took you a while to get that set. It also took me a while to get that set, so understandable. But Matrix, if Matrix is like Abyss, like Drake Chasm Abyss, then I'm not interested. Because chances are interesting. That is very interesting. It's harder. Obviously, it's harder. But my issue is more the fact that, like, if I use the teams that I usually use for Apocalypse 1 and 2, I doubt I can I reuse them for this? Because if I can't, then it's gonna be a no. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. Because it took everything out of me to reach 1 and 20. You know what I'm saying? I can reach 120, but like, I don't feel like you can reuse them. At least that makes a little bit of sense. Bro, I can't believe that how late it is. It's actually kind of crazy. I usually don't play that long. Watch your realm. I need to pee and I need a snack. Damn. got myself a snack. Because what the fuck? I've been farming Gear Zombie Invasion while watching. Yeah. I mean, shit. I usually sometimes I do like 2 streams per day. I do like a long stream and then I take a break and I do a night stream. But I've been doing Watcher of Realm all day, which is, well, all day, all afternoon. Hmm. Evening. Oh. Hmm. Oh my god, that feels good. I was hungry. Okay. It's not. Put some greasy ass finger on the keyboard. I even have some cleaning wipes. You hope you get a reset book soon? Why? Ugh. I think that if we get a reset book, I would need to check who I gave a stone to and put it on Diao-chan. Probably. I don't know yet. I guess we'll see. But that's probably what I would have to do. Because okay. Gonna do the auto fight. Should be fine until the last 10k. No plans. Oh, because you put a stone on Wukong. I see. That's smart. No, bro. Really? Really? I just wanted to eat my pizza in peace. Why are you disappointing me, Mama? Do better. I'm almost done with my pizza. Come on. All right. Okay. Woo! Okay. Whew. We're almost done. All right. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, well, at least I got my 30 fucking... Bitch! Where the fuck does this Grand Slime is coming from? Like, be serious. And now I lost my fucking main CC. I'm just glad that this shit is over, bruh. Wow. Well, everybody's gonna die, so I'm not sure what I'm doing. I guess not everybody is dead yet. Now we are about to. Bye-bye. There you go. Like I said, at least I hit 30k, so my job is done. I have accomplished that I needed to accomplish. That's all that matters. That's literally all that matters. Fantastic. Done. Apocalypse 2. So I mean, I really, it's the same for here, like as much as I would like to see Raisin in play, I already have a good team that works. I have my poison team and I have my watcher team. So I'm gonna stick to that. No, not playtest, not playtest. Give me my Odify. Can they survive the first poison phase without me? Alright. Okay. So far, they're doing pretty good. Boom! Timing, bitch. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not focused. Just let's get this over with. Come on. Thank you. All right. Woo, mes amis. Ah, shit. I started it too fucking early. God damn it. Oh my god, please, 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 please. Oh, fuck me. Bad timing on my part. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Fuck. Okay. I can't actually withstand that. This is so bad. Really? Oh my god. I don't want to have to do this bullshit. Fuck! Of course, it's always towards the stupid fucking end. Like, god damn it. Indeed. I've been using Init, but I'm wondering if, like, even though she's not A1, I feel like even though she's not A1, maybe Diao-chan would still bring more value than Init. You know? Cody, it is nice. It's always nice to talk to you as well. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you next time. And thank you for chatting with me. Okay. I need Nizas CC. All right. Sorry. I think they should all have like pretty good gear right now. I think the only one that could have like pretty good gear, what she has on. It's good, but it's not what I need. All right. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Okay, wait a minute. So I have her, him, her, and him. Now, the trois. Yeah, I have trois. This actually, that's okay. So it's gonna be. It's gonna be her, and him. Sun Wukong doesn't do as much damage as they used to for some reason. All right. Ah, shit. Wrong placement. Oh my god, no, the placement is still off. God dang, I'm struggling because of the new placement. All right. Yep. Okay. The fact that she's not A1 is probably why I haven't fucking brought her. Yes, it's annoying. Okay, I get it now. Yep, alright. Anyway, let's try it regardless, and I guess we'll see. Ultimately, her placement is so important, but I can't put her there. That's like the one place that I can't put her, and putting her there would be a waste. So I have no choice but to put her there, and that's a shame. Alright. Anyway, now that that has been addressed, oh shit. Ooh, I'm struggling today. I'm struggling today. Oh shit. I forgot. Damn, I keep forgetting shit. I don't have enough. Nice. Gonna do a little tiny amount of difference. Ah, I forgot something again. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh. Okay. So she's got this one. She's got this one, and I want him to get this one, of course. Now we're talking. I believe that everybody got the right shit on. Tiny bit of difference. Tiniest. He's got the wrong on. Hey, see what I'm talking about. He had the wrong on. Hopefully now there's no more fucking anything less, anything more. No more forget. We are doing this. Oh. Bro. All right, come on. Ooh, Jesus Christ. It's so cold. poison phase. Woo! We were lucky. Come on, 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 come on. Thank you. All right. Seriously? Great. Oh, I'm 120. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Ah, mes amis. Whew. I reached 120. That's the only thing that matters. Everything else is circumstantial. Whatever the fuck the word is. Oh. Damn, Born is not even there. We are still here, holding sort of strong. Struggling a little bit, but nothing crazy. Damn. Done. I did it. Woo, sheesh. Okay. It's not like too late, but I did wanted to move on with my life. I just wanted to be sure that I did all my the most important weeklies. Everything else is of no importance to me. Oh my god, I'm just glad it's over. Jeez. The fact that I don't even have enough to buy is crazy. How long for the goblin thing? Okay. Still haven't done the fucking Immortal Codex either. Like, there's so many shit that I haven't done, but I just can't at the moment. Because I'm fucking tired of playing this game. Guild War ends in one day. Alright, so again, tomorrow I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming, but I'm definitely gonna have to be playing. So, bye bye, Watcher of Realm. You have been fun, but I am done. Oh, wait, shit, no, I wanted to put something in the background. I need to put something in the background before I leave. Dum da da dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. I had to do so much shit today, and so ultimately, I kind of wasted a lot of precious resources. But it is what it is. Ain't no much I can do about that, fortunately. All right, let's just put that in the background. Minimize. Oops. Power saving mode. Okay. And now we're gonna do a little bit of Warframe before bed. Very important for me because I am down for Knuckle. So, uh, all right. Warframe. Okay. All right. Okay. So, go down. All right. Thanks for the Hurricane Cell. Um, we are still reacting to spooky stories. I was reacting to spooky stories
Come
yesterday.
on, it's a small town, it's safe. I would never hurt such a lovely young couple. At this point, the outdoor employee came out of the propane area and told him to get the out of there and to stop bothering us. So he got into his truck that he did not have a license plate on and drove off. The other day, while filling our tank up, the guy
Baho is
helping
back.
us asked us about that day and if we ever saw that guy again. Apparently, he comes by in the winters when it's quiet and only talks to young couples. Major creepy vibes. And that's the story.
There's a few huge red flags about that story. The first one is whenever someone offers to do something nice, when they start demanding that they have to do that nice thing for you, it feels like there's a bad intention behind it.
Completely agree.
I've seen that with a few stories where it's like, I just want to help you. Let me change your tire. Let me give you my propane tank. And when you're like, no, thanks. Like, that's very sweet of you, but no, thank you. And they're like, no, like, just come to my house and I'll give you the propane tank. Like, I'm trying to do something nice for you. Like, why do you need me to go to your house and get this propane tank so badly?
Why are you insisting instead of offering? Which, by the way, offering even in and of itself is creepy, but insisting?
Yeah, the insisting.
Exactly. But that goes back to what we were saying, a little while ago. Like, people are wired, uh, you know, especially kids, to be polite.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I'll tell you as a parent, like, of course, I'm always teaching my children, like, be polite, say thank you, give eye contact, be respectful to adults. So it's a little bit tricky. Like, the lines get a little bit blurred because your instincts, like, even how the story, she started out like, oh, no, thank you. Like, she felt like it was weird. This guy was literally breathing on her neck, standing so close to her. And she's all, no, thank you. Da, 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 da. It's okay in those situations to be like, no, thank you. And also, can you please take a step back? You know what I mean? But we're just wired to be polite, and it can obviously do us a disservice. Thankfully, obviously, she and her husband didn't sort of like cave and they listened to their instincts.
I know it's almost like good in a way that he is propositioning couples, because I know I feel more empowered to say no if there's another person with me, especially if like I can tell that they're getting weird vibes too. If I was by myself, I worry that I would try to be too polite. Like I worry if either of the couple was by themselves
I
that
don't
they might be
see
like,
anything.
"Oh yeah, I can go grab a propane tank from you like if you really want me to. Thank you."
Especially they just moved to that small town. So you might think like maybe this is what happens in small towns.
Yeah, maybe people are nice here.
I don't want to be labeled the big city a-hole. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, so
Oh
yeah,
wow,
it kind of reminds me of like,
that looks nice.
because the name of the story was like, what was it?
Oh, like dodged a serial killer.
Yeah, like my husband and I dodged a serial killer or whatever. So have you heard about the couple that literally ran up against Ted Bundy, who had just killed a woman and didn't even
No.
realize it? It's just like showing you like how you don't necessarily obviously know the quality of person that you are randomly meeting in life, right? Whether it's this Reddit story or there's this story of this couple, they were on a date, they were walking together, and one of them felt their shoe, I believe, hit something
Mm.
sus, right? Like kind of mushy, kind of whatever. And they didn't even speak. They just looked at each other and hightailed it out of there. And while they were running backwards, a man was watching them run away. Who was that man? Ted Bundy. And he had killed a woman. And Ted Bundy later said, had that couple gone a little bit further into the woods or realized that they had like stepped on a body, I would have had to have killed them.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
So
Bruh.
this couple, yeah, their whole thing is like how we literally almost got, confronted by a serial killer.
Wow. So that I guess that's something I want to ask you too, because I can't think of any examples in my head, but this guy was propositioning couples in a very aggressive way. I feel like it's rare for if this person was a serial killer. Like I can't think of any other serial killers that specifically targeted couples. I feel like normally they target just one person because that's easier.
Yeah, that's a unique victimology to go for two at once.
Yeah.
There's one serial killer that we covered on Psychopedia. His name is Harvey Glatman. We covered him in a two-parter called The Pinup Predator. That's what we named the two-parter. Now, he did not target couples, but there is one victim that he was targeting who, when he approached her in Central Park in New York, had her boyfriend with him, and they took him on and they escaped. Whereas like his other victims didn't, except for his final victim, which is ultimately how he got caught. But yeah, in terms of a victimology, it's not a smart thing to go for a twofer.
Yeah, right. So I wonder, when you're thinking about that as like the couple, are you even really considering that that's a possibility? And that, but like in hindsight, you think about how weird it was and you're like, oh my God, I think that guy was going to do something really bad to us if we went and got that propane tank.
Right.
But yeah, I could see in the moment, just like, I'm a big, like I'll talk myself out of things in the moment, especially if I'm starting to panic. Like I'm always like, you're making a big deal out of nothing. Like I just worry if I was in that situation. I totally understand people who try to be polite.
Right. And then you would look at your partner and be like, should we? I mean, 2 propane tanks.
Yeah. And if that person said yes, that makes it even harder for the person that has the bad vibe to speak up.
Right.
If someone else is going along with it.
If it was a serial killer who targets young couples, then I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to profile him in my completely unprofessional FBI profiling position here. And I'm going to say that that person is a sadist and that that person will enjoy watching one of the partners, enjoy watching them watch as their partner gets attacked, humiliated, tortured, whatever it may be. Like, I feel like if you're targeting 2, there's a sadistic element there. And it's because you want to see the pain and devastation on, let's say, the woman's face as her husband is getting killed.
That's true. And actually, now that you say that, I can think of like Golden State Killer, right? He would attack couples. I think BTK would also go after couples. that were at home together. So maybe it actually isn't as rare of a thing to want to go after two people.
Yeah, I don't know that it's rare. I think it's a move. I
Yeah.
think you have to be seasoned and very manipulative to be able to persuade two people, if you're not chloroforming them and getting them into your car, like to get them to agree to walk into your car, that takes some level of manipulation on a psychopathic level.
Yes.
Yeah.
I absolutely agree. And with that, I want to read you the next one that I have.
Let's go.
So this one, I've wanted to find kind of like a summary one because we're in the middle of dark summer here at Heart Starts Pounding. So we're going through a lot of like dark cruise ship stories, like vacation disappearances, scary camping tales. So this one I found has a very summery vibe to it, and it is also very terrifying. This story was just called The Man with the Wooden Leg, and it's by Reddit user OKFaithlessness9628. And it starts by saying, hey guys, a quick thing before I dive in. I'm a French guy posting this story. I did my best to translate all of this by myself, a little help from Google Translate, but please excuse any mistakes. I'm 24 now, but when this happened, I was just 12. So I live not very far from Paris, but I've loved traveling since I was a kid. For 5 summers straight, from 2009 to 2013, my mom signed me up for summer camps every July. These camps were amazing. I traveled all over France, camping, hiking, mountains, doing caving, ropes courses, so many fun activities, all since I was young, and I loved every minute of it. But then came 2013, which turned out to be the worst year of my life and the last time that I went to camp.
Damn.
That summer, the camp was on an island in western France, connected to the mainland by a big bridge. The island is known for being really hot in the summer. There's amazing local food, nice beaches, and especially this famous monument called Fort Boyard, which is an old prison in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean that once held criminals.
Yep.
The camp was set in the middle of nature. Imagine a group of small buildings arranged in an L shape. On one side was the entrance, and on the other was just thick bushes that led into the forest. The buildings were divided between the kids' dorms, the laundry rooms, the dining hall, and the instructors' dorms. At this time in my life, I was pretty rebellious and I didn't like to listen. 2 of my friends, Malik and Enzo, came with me, so we were all set for this crazy time that summer, maybe too crazy. Everything was fine during the first 6 days of camp, and we had so much fun. But on the 7th day, things started to go wrong, mostly because of us. That night, we had a campfire game session, playing board games like Uno from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m., and after that, the instructors announced lights out, and everyone went to their rooms. Malik, Enzo, and I shared a room, so we brushed our teeth and went to bed. But about 25 to 30 minutes later, the instructors turned off all the lights. And around midnight, I came up with a terrible idea. A night walk in the forest with my 2 friends.
Yep.
Even though we were only 12 or 13 years old, we opened our window, looked around pretty quickly, and saw that none of the instructors were awake. They were all asleep, probably too tired after the day's activities. We quietly crossed the camp courtyard, sneaking past the buildings, and entered the bushes on the far side of the site. We walked about 10 to 15 minutes into the forest. While walking, I was joking around and trying to scare my friends with creepy stories. Suddenly, we arrived at the fence of an old abandoned house. The house looked really run down and creepy, like something out of a witch's story. Being young and dumb, we decided to at least go into the garden, and to our surprise, the gate was open, so we stepped inside. As soon as we started walking into the garden, we heard a huge, loud scream coming from a man with a deep, scary voice. We were so scared that at first we couldn't even understand what he was yelling. Then the front door of the house under the porch opened and we saw a man running towards us. We panicked, nearly crying, and instantly reopened the gate behind us. We ran as fast as we could back towards the camp, and we managed to get back and woke everyone up in the middle of the night, so stressed, scared, and panicked that I was crying a lot. The instructors obviously scolded us for being reckless and dangerous, but it was clear from our faces that we weren't making this up. We told them what happened, and we finally went back to our rooms, and I couldn't sleep at all that night. I just kept replaying the scene in my head. And one detail really stuck with me thanks to the little bit of moonlight that shone through. The man limped, and he had a wooden leg. But even so, he ran really fast, and I don't know why, but I had this really bad feeling about the whole thing. And I wish that was the end of the story, but no, it gets worse.
It wasn't?
On the 9th day, which was the last day of camp, we were outside doing various activities when the instructor asked if we had our swimsuits ready because we were going to go to the pool. I said no and that I needed to go get mine from my room, so I ran alone to the dormitory, about 10 meters away. I opened my door and then closed it behind me, for some reason without turning the light on. It was almost completely dark, but some little holes in the wood let a little bit of moonlight in. At that moment, just about 5 meters from me, I saw a tall, human-like figure standing still. I couldn't see his face, just the silhouette. I didn't understand what was happening, but I was frozen and I couldn't move. What felt like an eternity, probably just 5 or 6 seconds, I suddenly turned, opened the door, and ran outside screaming that someone was in my room. I ran crying towards the center of the camp where everyone was. An instructor immediately went with some colleagues to check my room, but it was empty. And suddenly, one of the instructors called everyone to come over because they found something terrifying. On the floor was a piece of paper with the words, "I will come back tonight," written on it. I literally froze and started crying twice as much as before. That night, the instructors stayed in pairs outside of every door so no one could enter any rooms.
Bruh.
Thankfully, no one came back to my room that night. We left camp the next day, but because of those incidents, I never went back to camp after that, after I was 13 years old. It took
Damn.
me a long time to want to travel again with friends or family to places I didn't know. It wasn't until I was 19 that I dared to even go on a vacation again. When I told my mom about what happened, she told me I was incredibly stupid,
Obviously.
also brave at the same time for my age, and that I did the right thing because whoever was in my room that night did not mean well, especially with that note they left behind. But honestly, going into the forest was so stupid. I don't know why we went and did
Because
that. Even
they
12
were
years
young and
later, those
dumb.
questions still haunt me. Who was that person in my room? Was it the same man that chased us into the forest? What did he want? And how did he find my room? These questions keep me awake many nights, and I still have a lot of nightmares. Like I
Right.
said at the start, even if I mostly laugh about it now, sometimes I still get anxious over small things. So, to the man in the woods who chased us and then appeared in my room, let's not meet ever, ever.
Yeah, let's not. That's freaky as hell.
It is very scary. Sometimes I think about summer camp. I worked at a summer camp all throughout college. Some of the best memories of my life, some of also the scariest experiences I've ever had.
Oh, yeah.
But it is just a big group of children. Like,
Yeah.
and the people in the town know that it's just all these kids and that it's just 19-year-olds watching them. Like,
yeah.
the ability for someone to just kind of sneak in there, you're basically like, you have no guards on any side. You're isolated. Anyone can come in from any angle because it's just woods around.
Yeah, it's interesting. I never really thought about that. My kids don't go to sleepaway camp, but they go to day camp. It's just, you made me think of something because my younger son is like having a little bit of a hard time at camp this summer, whatever. And my mother was like, "Well, why don't you just talk to the counselors?" Because the counselor is a fetus. The counselor is 15.
The
I mean,
counselor was a camper last year.
exactly. They aged out. So they made him a counselor. Like, I don't know what kind of, what you think he's going to help my
They're
son
still
with.
dating one of the campers. Like, that's always the
this
case.
isn't exactly, but
That I
it's
can
it's so
relate, but,
interesting because I worry about, do you have enough lifeguards?
Yeah.
I worry about things like that, but I never think about until now. Thank you very much, Kaylin. Security at camp. Like the first thing that I thought about was like, yeah, really, really great in this story that counselors were stationed outside of the kids' rooms. Not good enough. Like, I want to see some uniforms.
That's also not every night, right? Usually, like, there's not, at least how it worked at my summer camp was at night, all the counselors would go, they would have their night off starting at 10 p.m. And then one counselor, which was me sometimes, would have 12 cabins of children that I just had to kind of rotate between and make sure everyone was behaving. Craziness.
Right. You're looking for behavioral issues. You're not looking for a one-legged, monster. Like you know what I mean? Like you're not looking for what this person described as being a terrifying, person with nefarious intentions.
Right. And that was always, I was actually just talking to Matt, my husband, about this, but like Oftentimes the towns that the camps are in are just these like really small podunk towns where the people who live in the town don't send their children to that camp. Like my camp that I worked at was really expensive, and like everyone in the area was basically priced out of going there. So they also just didn't feel any sense of community with the camp. They would often be, I think, like kind of angry with the camp.
Probably annoyed.
Annoyed with the camp. And so you just don't know the people in the area. There was one night too where people from the town like just came onto the camp premise, and that was like a huge security breach, and they were trying to like find the people and get them out. And it was just like drunk teenagers. So it ended up being fine, but it was still really scary.
Well, the thing is, too, is that just predators in general obviously are attracted to areas that provide access to what they're hunting, right? So, somebody who's out to hurt a child, and an isolated sleepaway camp in the middle of nowhere is
perfect.
Is as good as it gets for someone like that. Yeah, that's really freaky. It sounds like this person, this Reddit user, understandably has like some PTSD going on,
Yeah. Also, like on top of all this, kind of like the former camp counselor in me is like, it was way too easy for those boys to just walk away from the camp.
Yeah.
Like they were the ones that went and found this person. And if the story ended there with him chasing them out of the garden, it would fully be on these kids for like trespassing in this guy's garden. But the fact that he maybe showed up in their cabin afterwards is really, really scary. But it's also just, the kids can just wander away.
Well, it's on the kids in that, obviously they were the ones who put themselves in that situation, but like they are children with underdeveloped frontal lobes.
Yeah.
Like, they are not literally not designed to be making good decisions.
Exactly.
So why are those windows opening? If they're opening, why is there no alarm getting tripped? You know what I mean? Like it at the end of listen, I'm always not always thinking about liability, but like I'm also thinking like it's not really these kids' fault for doing what kids do, which is pushing the boundaries. Like camps need to be on it better. You know what I mean? If they're not already, like they were not in this case. I don't know when this was too. I think nowadays people are a little bit more on top of their security game than they used to be like when we were campers. You know what I mean?
They said it was 12 years ago. It was like 2013, which also was when I was a counselor at camp. So a little bit of a different time, but not that different of a time.
No, not that. I was a counselor, but I was a counselor like 13 years before that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a little bit of a old school type of vibe in retrospect. You know what I mean?
Oh, I bet. Yeah. I'm curious, anyone who's listening, if you send your kids to camp, because I know we have a lot of listeners with children, or also a lot of listeners that probably were campers. Summer camp scary stories are some of my favorite scary stories that exist. So I am curious what your scariest camp stories are, anyone who's listeing.
Yeah.
And you worked at a camp and you still send your kids to camp. So that's a good sign. We've seen how the sausage is made there. We know how hungover those 19-year-olds are while they're watching kids swim. And you still, so it's just part of it, I guess. All right. Want to get to the next one?
Okay. The next story is titled Careful What You Say at Breakfast in a Hotel, ... And the Reddit user is Jazzy Josie. When I was around 22 years old, I had a scary encounter while staying at a hotel for a job. Around 2010, I was working for a traveling photography group that took church directory photos. Each photographer drove separately from all over the place. So I was in Harlan, Iowa at the time, and I was staying at a hotel along with other photographers who joined me. I believe there were 4 of us, 2 guys, a girl, and myself. One morning, I went to breakfast and I was watching the TV in the hotel breakfast area. Someone was also down there nearby, a guy. When he looked at me, I said, "Good morning," as I do wherever I go, just to be friendly. He said it back, and we had just a polite exchange. Something you would do with a stranger you never thought you would see again. He mentioned he was staying there with his team for a construction job. I go to leave and I say something very casual, like, "Have a good one, see you later." He said something like, "We would hang later." I didn't think anything of it. I just brushed it off like, yeah, maybe. I don't remember if it was the same day or not, as I didn't work until 11 a.m. We tend to work from like 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., give or take, depending on the size of the church, etc. I decided to go take a nap since I didn't sleep well the night before. While lying in my room, I kept receiving phone calls to my room phone. I wasn't used to getting calls like that ever, so I just picked up. I would say hello, but nobody would answer. After a few times, I eventually took the receiver off and placed it beside the phone so it would just stop ringing. When it was time to get up and leave, I left my room and saw the guy was there in the hall. I waved casually, still not thinking anything of it. He asked where I was going, and I said I had to go to work. My friend showed up, the female photographer, and I went with her to her car as I was going to ride with her to the church. I told her about getting strange phone calls, and she mentioned that she did as well. Later that night, there was a thunderstorm. Of course there was a thunderstorm. My photographer group and I stood by the hotel lobby door watching all the lightning. It was thundering and it was extremely dark. There were chances for tornadoes, so we were keeping tabs with each other. Eventually, I go to my room for the night and I hear a knock on my door. I really didn't want to answer it. However, I did, cracking the door to see who it was. It was the guy. He talked about how I said we could hang out, and I told him I was too tired after working all day and that I needed to sleep. I shut the door. Now, I can't remember if this was the next morning or still night, but I recall him knocking again, but I wouldn't answer. I pretended to either be out or sleeping. I called my mom and I started talking to her. I told her what was happening, and although I was scared, I almost acted like I wasn't when I was speaking with her. Suddenly, I had a weird feeling. I whispered to my mom, "Mom, hold on a second, I need to check something." I tiptoe as quietly as I can over to my room door. I look out the peephole and I see him. And then see him turn his head to my door as if he was listening for something. My heart started to pound. It said race, but I wanted to say pound for obvious reasons. I then saw him move to the side. You know how the wall sometimes goes in for the doors, so there's like an indentation in the hallway for each room? Well, he goes to the wall away from the room that juts out. I think he thought he was hiding because he would try to lean his head around the corner out of the jut as if he was listening for something. I walked to the further side of my room quietly and I whispered to my mom about how I'm scared. I called the front desk to complain, which is what my mom suggested. I can't remember if I also texted my friend or called her, but she also complained to the front desk about the various phone calls that she received. Eventually, we were given new rooms and the construction group manager was told by the hotel about one of his guys, and that creepy guy was told to stay away from us. I even told some of the church people about the situation, and they all said if we needed to stay with them, we could. All very nice, but still all strangers to me, and I didn't trust anyone at that point. I'm not sure what happened to him as I didn't see him after that. I was a little jealous of my friend because she ended up with a hot tub in her room and I didn't, but it was fine. However, after that, I was more aware and careful with who I talked to and what I said.
And what you say, exactly.
And that's the story.
I think the scariest thing for me, because this is something that reading and listening to like survivors of stalking talk about their experiences, usually when they're saying like how the interactions began or like how the stalking started, how did this person become obsessed with you? It's always some really mundane story like that. Like this guy at breakfast asked me a question, I responded, and all of a sudden he like hyperfixated on me. I remember there was one girl, I was listening to her story and she just had a class with this guy and he just sat behind her and became obsessed with her. And she had no idea for years. And then it wasn't until like 5 years that he started like trying to contact her, but it had started like way earlier than she knew about. But that is a huge fear, that you could just be nice to someone and say something and they'd like hyperfixate on you.
It is. But again, you what are you supposed to not say hello to a stranger?
No,
like,
of course.
No,
of
and
course.
I know that's not what you're saying. I'm just kind of like riffing, like, you know, what kind of world would we live in, right? Like if we did not say hello to each other, if we didn't talk about the weather passing by, you know what I mean? It's just, it's just rolling the dice, unfortunately, right? Like chances are you are not going to encounter a stalker. Statistically speaking, the guy next to you is not a serial killer. It's just a damn shame when he is.
Yeah. I just went back and revisited. Did you ever, I think it was also a Reddit post, but this woman had so many receipts. She uploaded like this whole journal, but she basically went on vacation. She had just quit her job. And in like the week since she quit, she went on vacation. And when she gets back, she gets a call from the police and they say, hey, we just wanted you to know we arrested someone outside of your building and they were waiting for you. And she's like, what the heck? And the police go on to explain to her that the guy they arrested outside of her building, first of all, he had rope, he had duct tape, he had all this stuff. His plan was to kidnap her.
Oh my God.
It was a guy from her previous job.
Oh,
She had never spoken to him, not even one single time. Over the years, she had worked there for maybe 2 years. He had kept a journal of every day, what she was wearing, what she said, how she looked, who she interacted with. And it was completely all invented in his mind. Like, I know that you wore this because you know I love this shirt the most.
Oh,
like, I know
boy.
you're thinking of our future children when
Oh,
you
my
do these
God.
things. And she ended up uploading some of this journal to Reddit, or like it was like Imgur or wherever she like had uploaded the journal to, so you could read it in like the guy's handwriting, and it was so scary. Just the amount, and she had no idea the entire time, not until he was getting arrested outside of her building.
That's terrifying. I'm researching a case right now. I'm recording it in a couple days from now, so it's not out at the time of this recording. Serial killer Joel Rifkin, Long Island serial killer, and he went on to kill 17 women horrifically. But it's sort of he had a whole background, so I'm not doing the story justice. Definitely go over to Psychopedia to hear that case because it's going to be an in-depth two-parter. But the short of the long is he went through an internship where he met a woman, never even spoke to the woman, but he developed this whole relationship with her in his head. And then he also developed her slighting him and rejecting him. In his head. They never spoke a word to each other. It's possible this woman didn't even know that Joel Rifkin existed.
Bruh.
But in his head, she rejected me. And that was like the straw that broke the camel's back for him. And after that, he was like, it's time for me to take control back and to sort of like put these women in their place.
Oh my gosh. And it was like not even a real slight. Like no one had ever,
Nope.
and he still felt the need to go and do that.
He had been slighted in life by loads of people. When he was a child, he was bullied relentlessly by boys, girls, so it wasn't specific to women. But the way it manifested with Joel Rifkin, he started developing these really twisted fantasies in his mind that featured exclusively women. And then just the way all of the chips fell, nature, nurture, like the whole storm kind of came together, and he became a ruthless, actually New York's most prolific known serial killer.
God damn.
Wow. And he was also in Long Island, but he's not Rex Heuermann, the other Long Island serial killer.
He's not, that's why I say the original Long Island serial killer. No, he's not Rex Heuermann, but he's, he actually, I'm from Long Island. And I'm here still. So all of his hunting grounds and whatnot are like paths that I take on the regular, roads that I drive daily. It's wild. It's just, it's not just like that this case hits home, it is home. So it's really extra eerie for me.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see the spots and like.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
Definitely. That is very scary. Wait, you said that episode's out now?
I'm recording it 2 days from now. So by the time this episode releases, it will be out.
Okay, great. I am because I had never heard of him before. So I'm definitely going to check that one out because that sounds absolutely terrifying.
It is.
Well, that is all I have for you today. These were our creepy encounters. But also, like we said, this was a very big trust your intuition episode.
Yes, agree. This was crazy fun. Kaylin, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for coming on. No, seriously, I love having you on. My audience loves you. They love Psychopedia. And everyone who doesn't listen to Psychopedia, go check it out. We talked about some of the episodes and I'll link some of those in the description so people can go straight there. And you have a new show that you're working on too. Is that right?
Yes, a new podcast. It's called Girl on Gore.
Love the title already.
Thank you. It's sort of this plunge into the not so true crime genre. That's what I'm calling it. It's like a fictional bloodbath laced with forensic facts and like pitch black humor, basically. It's created and written and hosted by me, and it's it's going to be a series that I drop on the Psychopedia feed. So anybody who's subscribed to Psychopedia will see the notifications that will be dropping in the end of July. Now's a good time to say, if you're not subscribed to Psychopedia, maybe go ahead and do that so you don't miss all the stuff. But it's going to be a series about this really, really dark true crime, or excuse me, not true crime, true crime adjacent, because I pull in a lot of true crime elements and true crime cases and real forensic facts and real legalese and things of that nature. But the plot itself is completely made up. So it's this mesh.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's fiction.
It's fiction with non-fiction elements.
I love that.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It kind of hits all areas that I'm passionate about.
I'm excited to check that out.
Thank you.
I am excited to check that out. I think that's going to be really interesting. Yeah, because you do such a good job with that series, talking about like the nitty gritty of those jobs that people don't really know how they work.
Yeah. And they, I really believe the people that are like literally and metaphorically getting their hands dirty are the ones who know the most about the crime itself.
Yes.
So
Oh,
I kind
that
of
is so true.
Play off that thinking a little bit in 2 minutes or less on socials. But the Girl on Gore podcast is going to allow me to expand on that.
Wow. I love that. No, that's a great idea. Okay, so everyone can check that out. It's going to be dropped on the Psychopedia feed. So if you're already subscribed to Psychopedia, you'll see it in the feed. If not, go check it out.
Yeah, and thank you to everyone who listened to me on your show today. I appreciate everyone.
Yeah, and I can't wait till the next time.
Thank you. This was awesome.
Perfect. And anyone who's listening, wherever you listen, let us know too, like any trust your intuition moments that you had. Because I'm really curious to hear from the community what their big, like trusting their gut, trusting their, like anytime you got like a feeling where you knew something was off. Because I think we can all learn a little bit from those kinds of stories. All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Well. Hiking horror stories. I kind of like this podcast actually. Like it actually is interesting. I'm trying to find like another episode that could be interesting to watch. Oh my god. Alright, okay. Is the mission almost over? Yes, we only have one last shit to do. Come on, broski. Tell us, what the fuck are we supposed to do now? Hmm? Thank you. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-ba-da-dum. Oh, is that another like? All right. They just disappeared. Ooh, the unsolved disappearance. Ooh. 5 of the eeriest Great Lake mystery. Yeah, tell me
There's
about
something
that.
strange happening in the Great Lakes. First
Lakes
of all,
are
these lakes in North
scaries.
America are much bigger than you would ever imagine. They hold about a fifth of the entire world's freshwater, but they also hold some of the greatest unsolved mysteries. They are
Like
quite
Lake
literally
Lanier.
full of secrets. So today, I want to tell you about some of those mysteries. From crews that completely vanished from their boats to mysterious underwater ship graveyards that sit at the bottom of the lakes, we're going to dive into a few of these mysteries today. And if you're a fan of unsolved mysteries, famous hauntings, true urban legends, and other horrors, hauntings, and mysteries, make sure to subscribe to this channel because you are just like me, and we upload once a week. It's when your heart starts pounding. The Great Lakes are a chain of 5 enormous lakes straddling the US and Canadian border, creating the largest freshwater system on Earth by surface area. Together, they hold about 21% of the world's fresh water. The lakes include Lake Superior, which is the largest and deepest, with a maximum depth of about 1,300 feet. Then there's Lake Michigan, which sits entirely within the United States. There's also Lake Huron, which reaches a maximum depth of around 750 feet and is dotted with numerous islands. There's Lake Erie, the shallowest, with an average depth of only 62 feet. And finally, there's Lake Ontario, the smallest by surface area, but significantly deeper than Lake Erie, with depths reaching just over 800 feet. And during the summer, these lakes are picturesque.
Yeah.
Waves lap on the shores, boats full of family and friends bob on the surface. But what you may not know, and what I'm about to freak you all out about today, is that as you float slowly across the lakes on a beautiful summer's day, there is mystery and horror that is settled at the lake's bottom, just hundreds of feet below you.
Really?
For instance, deep beneath the waves of Lake Huron, along the northwest coast, lies what's known as Shipwreck Alley, a graveyard of vessels spanning hundreds of years that never finished their voyages. Down there, nearly 100 shipwrecks lie eerily preserved, entombed beneath the icy water. And it's also not just shipwrecks either. Bodies are down there, and they actually go through a process called saponification, where the fat in the body turns essentially into soap, and it preserves them and gives it this terrifyingly waxy look. Here, when the summer season ends, storms rise out of nowhere, fog blinds even the most experienced navigators, and hidden reefs tear through steel and wood alike. And many of these boats have actually been rediscovered over the years. For instance, there's the Ironton, which sank in 1894, and it was discovered in Shipwreck Alley in 2023. According to the 2 crew members that survived the wreck all the way back in the day, the Ironton's captain and 6 sailors tried to get into a lifeboat, but they were dragged to the bottom of the lake before it could detach from the ship. And when the ship was eventually found, that lifeboat was still attached to it, ready to be deployed. And now we know that it was mere seconds away from saving the lives of those 7 men. And while many of these shipwreck mysteries are being solved by divers who go down to Shipwreck Alley, one ship is noticeably absent from the area.
The Titanic.
See, there is one boat that vanished off the face of the earth. It's like it slipped out of existence while crossing the Great Lakes. And while some people believe that with all the technology we have today and how much we know about where the shipwreck graveyards are, it should be easy to find this one. And yet, this ship has evaded divers and researchers for centuries. So today, in this edition of Dark Summer here at Heart Starts Pounding, I want to tell you about some of the eeriest mysteries coming out of the Great Lakes, starting with the mystery of Legraphon. But before we dive in, just a reminder that we now have merch available in our store. That's shop.heartstartspounding.com. There you can find t-shirts, sweatshirts, Rogue Detecting Society notebooks. We even have a special edition Dark Summer t-shirt. And as always, patrons and Apple Podcast subscribers get a very special discount. And this week, I actually want to shout out a listener with a very darkly curious job, Jordan, who is an ocular recovery technician aka she scoops out eyeballs from corpses for donations, and she works directly with the families of the donors. It's a very honorable and very morbid job, so of course I love it. Keep sending me your darkly curious jobs, hobbies, you name it.
Wow.
Jinx and I love hearing about all of them.
I guess
right,
that
Jinx?
job would exist.
Okay, let's get back to it. This is the mystery of Le Griffon. Le Griffon is a supposedly cursed ship that vanished without a trace on September 18th, 1679. The ship was constructed by a Frenchman named René Robert Cavalet, who was referred to by his title, La Salle. In January of 1679, he arrived in upstate New York to build Le Griffon out of resources he could scour from the land, much to the local Iroquois tribe's dismay. The story goes that Iroquois tribesmen watched from the forest as La Salle and his men cut down tree after tree after tree to make logs for this ship. Eventually, the Frenchmen actually did move the construction site further south out of the area of the Iroquois because they started to fear what some of the tribe's members might do to them. And even then, some crewmen believed it was too late. They thought that the ship already had a curse placed on it by an Iroquois elder, because as construction continued, the winter became harsher and harsher, making it nearly impossible to build. Tools broke, wood warped, and relentless storms pummeled the construction site. La Salle would walk back to the ship after just a short break, only to find entire sections had been destroyed by the cold. It was like there was a force out of their control that wanted construction to cease. Still, against all odds, Le Griffon was completed. It boasted a striking carved griffin at its bow, part lion, part eagle. It was supposed to act as a guardian against misfortune.
Right.
And finally, on August 7th, 1679, Le Griffon launched onto Lake Erie, pushing boldly into the unknown towards the far end of the Great Lakes to what is today Green Bay, Wisconsin. The journey was supposed to look like this. The ship would start in the most northeast corner of Lake Erie, almost in Lake Ontario, and then it would go north towards Lake Huron, and then west to Lake Michigan until it got to Green Bay in the northwest part of the lake. At first, the journey seemed really promising and pretty easy. La Salle and his crew were navigating through the rough waters with relative ease, but as the voyage continued, this sense of unease began to settle amongst the crew. The deeper they traveled, the clearer it became that these lakes were much more dangerous than they ever imagined. There were violent storms that were capable of swallowing entire ships. Hidden reefs were lurking just beyond the waves, waiting for someone to crash into them. But still, by September 18th, Le Griffon finally reached Green Bay, Wisconsin. And here, La Salle made a really fateful decision. See, Le Griffon was full of all these furs that they'd collected along the route, and he actually wanted to bring all of this valuable cargo back to their fort before the winter ice trapped them. So he ordered the ship, which was now heavily loaded with furs, to sail back towards the French fort that they came from. And La Salle himself decided to stay behind on the shores of Lake Michigan, and so he watched as Le Griffon set sail into the relatively calm waters and faded slowly into the misty horizon. And that was the last time anyone saw Le Griffon or its crew alive. Since then, not even so much as a splinter of this ship has been seen. After he learned that his crew hadn't made it back home, La Salle had entire parties of men walk the shores and scour the waters for a piece of wood, a lifeboat, really anything that indicated the ship had been lost. But nothing was ever found. It had vanished entirely, as though the lake had swallowed it whole. And eventually, over time, equipment for finding shipwrecks got better, and hundreds of wrecks were identified beneath the waves of the Great Lakes. But still, there has been no sign of Le Griffon. So as years turned into decades, turned into centuries, the mystery has only deepened. How could an entire ship vanish without leaving behind so much as a splinter? Some believed that Legrafon fell victim to Lake Michigan's notorious sudden and vicious storms powerful enough to shred sails and crack hulls. But the lack of wreckage made others suspicious of this. Could the crew have actually conspired? It is believed that if the ship did sink, the freezing fresh water of Lake Michigan would preserve it perfectly for centuries, and maybe some of the bodies of the crew as well. Over the years, there's been at least 20 separate claims that have emerged, all saying that they solved this mystery and found the ship. Yet every single one of those supposed discoveries is still unsubstantiated. And most recently, in 2022, after searching for 40 years, this explorer named Steve Liebert claimed that he and his wife had actually found Legrafon finally. They apparently had spent years trying to get permits to be able to resurface artifacts from the part of Lake Michigan where they believed Legrafon sank. And finally, after 40 years, they were granted one of those permits. And that's when they were able to bring up what they believed was Legrafon's front-mounted spar, also known as a bowsprit. But funnily enough, when it was sent to the state archaeologist to authenticate this piece of wood, he actually said, no, that's not the bowsprit at all of Legrafon. That's actually a piece of wood that was used for fishing maybe hundreds of years ago, but it's not part of a ship. But Steve refuses to believe that that's all the piece of wood is. He said he believes that Legrafon is just 200 yards off of Big Summer Island in the northwest corner of Lake Michigan, which is very close to where the ship would have left Green Bay to go back home. And Steve said that it's also just 50 feet below the surface. But this area that Steve is talking about is almost as mysterious as the vanishing of the ship itself, because this area is known as Death's Door, which actually brings us to our next mystery. Death's Door is a treacherous passageway between the Bay of Green Bay and the rest of Lake Michigan. It's what Legrafon would have passed through as it started its journey back to its home base. And just like Shipwreck Alley, Death's Door is known for its converging tides, its hidden shoals, and these unpredictable winds. These are all things that could tear a wooden ship into pieces unexpectedly. And it's said that over 275 shipwrecks have been found in this area alone. And sailors had tried everything over the years to mitigate the risks in the area. Like in 1848 and in 1850, two massive lighthouses were built in the area as a navigational aid. And still, over 64 ships were lost over the next 90 years. It was like the lake fed on ships. But aside from the area's apparent bloodthirst, there are a few mysteries about Death's Door that make it a bit more terrifying than Shipwreck Alley. For one, no one really knows where the name Death's Door comes from. One legend claims that hundreds of years ago, two large wooden canoes full of Menominee warriors crashed into a rocky shoal during a storm, killing every man in the Menominee tribe in one sweep. And this decimated the tribe's power in the area, and it left them vulnerable to attacks, so they forever named the passage Death's Door. And that story is from a 1905 newspaper I found, and as far as I can tell, no member of the Menominee tribe has confirmed it, so for all we know, the area could have had that name before they even arrived. After all, people have been living in the area at least since the Ice Age, thousands of years ago. And that kind of brings me to our next mystery. There are sunken indigenous villages that seem to be sprinkled all throughout the passageway of Death's Door. When Steve Liebert dove to find Legrafon, he noticed that there were remnants of entire villages 50 feet under the lake, amongst the wreckage of the ships. Could these be from years of rising sea levels that eventually overtook the area? Or could there have been a devastating storm hundreds of years ago that swallowed an entire village whole and made entire communities disappear without a trace overnight? And more importantly, who did these villages belong to? Like I said, there have been people in that area for thousands of years. Are these villages from people from the 1800s or from 5000 BC? We just don't know yet because there hasn't been a ton of effort into excavating these areas and studying who lived there. And Death's Door isn't the only area of the Great Lakes that has these villages. So what I actually want to do for this next part is I want to continue along the path that Le Griffon would have taken back to its home base. Because what if it didn't sink in death's door? So let's travel to the other side of Lake Michigan, where Le Griffon would have sailed right past, in Little Traverse Bay, where the Lake Michigan Stonehenge is. In 2007, an archaeologist named Mark Hawley was scanning the bottom of Lake Michigan's Grand Traverse Bay for shipwrecks, maybe seeing if he could solve the mystery of Le Griffon, when he saw something that he just couldn't make sense of. There was a row of large stones, and some of them appeared to be in a somewhat geometric pattern. In total, these stones spanned over a mile. Now, some of these stones were small, about the size of a bowling ball, but others were massive, coming in close to the size of an SUV. And even though they were positioned in a really strange shape, they weren't necessarily stacked on top of each other like Stonehenge was. So at first, it wasn't really believed that these were placed there intentionally, like by people. They seemed to be some very bizarre natural phenomena. But then, upon closer inspection, a diver actually noticed that one of the rocks had something carved into it. It looked like a creature, specifically a mastodon, which was an elephant-like mammal that lived in the area but went extinct 11,000 years ago. So maybe these stones weren't actually a weird phenomena after all. Maybe they were part of one of these ancient civilizations that once lived in the area. A quick history lesson of the Great Lakes. So around 20,000 years ago, the massive Laurentide ice sheet carved out the Great Lakes basin. During the post-glacial period, think like 10,000 to 8,000 years ago, lake levels were much lower, and areas like Grand Traverse Bay were actually dry, and plenty of creatures lived there. And this allowed early Native American ancestors, like OG hunter-gatherers, to move into the area and use the landscape for hunting mastodons and caribou. Eventually, water levels rose and the site became submerged, so one thought is that this ancient community of hunter-gatherers used these rocks for something. Perhaps maybe it was something ceremonial in nature, maybe it was for hunting purposes and actually helped move the caribou in a pattern that made them easier to hunt. But what's interesting about that is that if that's true, if this rock formation is man-made, then it's 4,000 years older than Stonehenge is. And we can sort of guess that this is man-made because there are other really bizarre rock formations throughout the Great Lakes that also appear to be from ancient civilizations. For instance, there's a 9,000-year-old rock formation under Lake Huron that's believed to have been for hunting purposes, though we can't be 100% sure. There's a small island in Lake Michigan called Beaver Island that has some glacial boulders laid out in a circular formation, and some of them have holes carved into them. And it's believed that they may have been used as a calendar or some sort of celestial marker. But again, we just aren't 100% positive. We'll never hear directly from the communities that used these rock formations, and they didn't keep any written records, at least ones that survived. But we do have one group of people that have been in the Great Lakes region for about 1,500 years. And they have tried to offer what information they have that could help solve this mystery. It's the Anishinaabe people, and to them, stones are more than just geological artifacts. As one Anishinaabe man named Hank explained, quote, "We refer to stones as animate objects because they come from Mother Earth, who is alive." So stones do have a spiritual meaning to the indigenous people of that area, and perhaps these stones were used in religious ceremonies after all. But I will add, these were entirely different groups of people who lived in the area thousands of years apart, so we just really don't know. They might not have had anything in common with each other. And maybe the only thing more mysterious than what the stones were used for is where exactly in the lakes they are, because scientists won't tell anyone. I guess it's because they don't want lay people like you and me going and scuffing up ancient ceremonial stones, which is fair. So for now, these just remain one of the lake's greatest mysteries. Now, swallowed villages and rock formations aren't the strangest things sitting at the bottom of Little Traverse Bay. There's actually a few other oddities down there that people who don't live in the area don't necessarily know about. For instance, one thing I found that is down there is a life-sized marble statue of a crucified Jesus. The story of how it got there is almost as strange as the sight of it is. So a local family had the statue commissioned after the death of their 15-year-old son. But when it arrived, it looked really bad. It was all banged up from the journey from Italy. Its arm was busted, and the family was basically like, we don't really want this anymore. So they sold it to a local diver who went and dropped it in the bay. And today, it's about 800 feet offshore and just 20 feet down, so it can be seen from the surface. So they'll do these winter viewings of it where they cut a hole in the ice and people can stand over it and observe or pray or just gawk. And it's not really a mystery per se, but I can't imagine being the first person to see it down there after the diver left it at the bottom. Okay, let's continue on the voyage of Le Griffon out of Lake Michigan and back into Lake Erie, because Lake Erie is home to some of the strangest mysteries, maybe of all of the lakes, and some people suggest that one of these mysteries might have had something to do with the ship's disappearance. Let me explain. Now, the mysteries of Lake Erie go back thousands of years, but recently there was something quite odd that happened there. In 2011, residents along the Detroit River, which flows into Lake Erie, woke to a strange sound. It was this low-level hum that could be heard coming from every direction, like a swarm of invisible bees was all around them.
Okay.
No one could locate the source of this sound, and as the day went on, it made some of the residents feel sick. They got headaches from the constant noise. Some swore they could feel it resonating inside of their chest, vibrating all of their organs around like it was coming from within. Others thought that maybe it was their refrigerator until they went to the store and could still hear this hum. But stranger still, the hum didn't end that day, or the next, or the day after that. Days went by with no break from this mysterious sound, and then weeks, and then years. One day, a switch was pressed and the hum turned on, and now there was no indication that it would ever stop. Obviously, the residents were furious about this sound. One woman said that she would have her friend drive her around town while she had her head out of the sunroof and was looking for any clue as to where this was coming from. Was it louder in certain areas? Did it fade away at some point? But she never found any clue. And eventually, this sound got its own name. It was called the Windsor hum. Finally, in 2013, a professor named Colin Novak was able to conduct a study to try and find the source of this hum. But get this, there was an island in the Detroit River in between Lake Erie and Lake St. Clair to the north called Zug Island. And Colin was not able to get a permit to search that island for the sound. Specifically, they couldn't get a permit from a steel factory that was operating on the island. And immediately, people started flocking to some conspiracy theories about this island. There was something happening there that they just don't want us to see, they said. Was it like the Montauk experiments in Stranger Things, where demogorgons were making these sounds? Was it from secret tunnels that were being built below the steel factory for some unknown reason? And the theories covered this really wide range, too. Some people thought it was a sound coming from Planet X, which is a theoretical planet that exists beyond Neptune, whose existence has not been proven. But a lot of people in the area thought that this sound had something to do with aliens. And they pointed to another mystery about Lake Erie that they said proved this theory. So on March 4th, 1988, Sheila and Henry Baker were driving home from a restaurant with their 3 children at around 8:45 p.m. when all of a sudden they noticed a strange light hovering above Lake Erie out in the distance. The sight was so shocking to the couple that they actually pulled their car over and got out to look at it. And what they saw, or at least what they claimed to see, was a big gray football-shaped object that was silently hovering over the lake, kind of rocking back and forth. The couple was terrified by this sight, so they drove home, but they could still see it from their upstairs window. But now, it looked like it had blue and red lights emanating from it. So they decided that they were going to call the Coast Guard, who reportedly did also see these lights when they went out to investigate. But eventually the craft flew away and they were never really able to figure out what it was. However, these lights have been seen a few times since that first sighting. In the early days of YouTube, there was this guy named Michael Lee Hill, and he collected a few videos on the lights and uploaded them to YouTube. His videos showed these really bright orbs of light hovering over Lake Erie, often in a formation and moving silently. And then in 2010, there was a sighting in Euclid, Ohio, where a paramedic named Eugene filmed multiple nights of these brilliant orbs hovering, shifting colors, and then disappearing suddenly. The event actually ended up getting coverage from Fox 8 and MSNBC. And then a similar sighting occurred in 2011 with glowing spheres near the Cleveland waterfront. Over the years, dozens of similar incidents have been reported by residents, news crews, and UFO researchers alike, and there's never really been a definitive answer as to what these lights are. And a theory that is pretty popular, at least among UFO researchers, is this thing called the underwater submersible theory, which suggests that there's a hidden alien base or a docking point beneath Lake Erie, especially since a lot of witnesses have reported seeing these lights enter or emerge from the water without any sounds, even a splash. They say that these aren't UFOs, but actually USOs, which are unidentified submerged objects, and that these craft could explain the lake's recurring activity, and that they suggest a long-term, possibly non-human presence operating covertly in the region. And some people say it's the real reason Le Griffon went missing. Others say it's the source of that dang hum no one can figure out. Well, while the source of the lights remains a big Great Lake mystery, the source of the sound may have actually been discovered. In April of 2020, the sound just stopped one day, totally went away. Residents had their first day of peace in almost 10 years, and it didn't take very long until they realized that the steel plant on Zug Island had shut down due to COVID. Now, it's still kind of a mystery exactly where the sound was coming from within the plant. Was it some sort of machinery that was in there? Colin Novak thinks that it was actually generated by the facility's blast furnaces running at a higher than normal capacity. But, it always could be the aliens tunneling underneath the plant. More after a short break. The last mystery I want to tell you about is one that has really stuck with me since I first read about it. It's one that takes us back to Lake Michigan in October of 1921. The summer season had just ended and the lake was cold and gray, blurred totally by mist. A ferry captain from the Grand Trunk Milwaukee Ferry Company was floating along the lake, scanning ahead for any hazards. And that's when something caught his eye. There was a schooner drifting silently ahead, unnaturally still, and it was bobbing completely upside down on the icy waves. The captain obviously had a horrible feeling about this, so he guided his ferry over to the schooner, and the sight was way worse than he anticipated. The boat was totally destroyed. It looked honestly like a kraken had come out of the sea and crushed it between its tentacles. The stern was shredded like something massive had rammed into it. The ship's cabin had also been torn clean away. The rigging was destroyed, and it was all floating around aimlessly near the boat. The captain of the ferry called out, hoping and praying for any survivors, but it was dead silent. A rescue ship finally arrived and carefully boarded the wreck after identifying the schooner as the Rosabelle. And that's when they found the strangest thing of all. There was no sign of life on the schooner at all. They thought that they would at least find bodies wrapped up in the mangled mess somewhere, but they didn't find a single one. The Rosabelle's captain and crew had vanished without a trace. Now, the Rosabelle was a 100-foot-long schooner designed to transport grain and lumber across the Great Lakes. She was initially launched on April 12, 1863, and though she would go on to have a 59-year career, there were times when people swore this boat should have sunk. In 1875, the Rosabelle capsized, which gave the captain a severe head injury that he would never recover from, and he's considered the ship's first victim. Then in 1919, the Roosevelt was bought by the House of David, which was a mysterious religious colony that lived on a commune in Benton Harbor, Michigan. The group ran a lumber mill on the isolated High Island, and the Roosevelt helped them haul potatoes and lumber back to the mainland. But the House of David harbored a very dark secret. The group was founded by husband and wife Benjamin and Mary Purnell, and they claimed to be the religious successors of a prophet named Joanna Southcott. Joanna lived in England 100 years before the Purnells started House of David, and she made all sorts of ridiculous religious claims about herself. She said she was pregnant with the Messiah. She wasn't. She also said that she was the woman of the apocalypse from the book of Revelation in the Bible.
Right.
She was not. House of David quickly grew to hundreds of members, peaking at around 1,000 on a 1,000-acre farm that they owned on the shores of Lake Michigan.
Dang.
They built a zoo, they had an amusement park, but they also had a lot of very strict rules, some of them sort of strange that they had to follow. For one, they couldn't eat any meat. They also couldn't own any personal property. But married couples also weren't allowed to consummate their marriages. This was a very peculiar rule, and it wasn't long before whispers started spreading about Benjamin, the group's leader, that he was actually abusing young female members in the group.
That's shocking.
He had been telling all of his members that
cult?
sexuality was a sin, and everyone, including married couples, had to look at each other as brother and sister. Yet starting around 1920, young girls were approaching their parents and telling them that Benjamin had offered them salvation through intimacy. And this started creating cracks in the foundation of the commune. Parents panicked, but they didn't really know what to do because, after all, Benjamin was saying that he was the Messiah. And then, on October 30th, 1921, 9 men from the House of David loaded onto the Roosevelt, drifted out into Lake Michigan, and were never seen again. When the wreckage was finally brought ashore, investigators carefully examined it. Rumors started spreading pretty rapidly. Some people believed that maybe the crew had drowned below deck and they were trapped as cargo shifted and blocked their exit. But again, not a single trace of a person was ever found in the wreck. And the House of David struggled to identify exactly who was on board. It turned out that their own records were very secretive and hard to get a hold of, but finally all 9 of the men were identified. And in the years that followed, there were more theories that arose about what happened to the boat. Perhaps it sprang a sudden leak and it capsized within minutes, and that wouldn't have given the crew any time to come up with an escape plan. But that also doesn't really explain how the ship was so torn up when it was found. Well, maybe an explosion from gasoline stored on board had instantly doomed everyone. That also didn't sit right with a lot of people. So the most accepted explanation at the time was actually that a violent collision had taken place. I mean, that's what looked like had happened, but that was questioned later by experts who said that there were no signs of another vessel striking the Roosevelt. So maybe the ship's wounds actually happened after it capsized. Maybe it hit some rocks or got caught up in a storm, they suggested. I will say, though, I do find it interesting that some people have always suspected it was sabotage.
Why?
Maybe an explosion did happen on board, but it was caused intentionally by someone. Was all of this planned by Benjamin as a way to take out some of the fathers and other strong men in his community that could have helped the young girls that he was abusing? After all, House of David was very secretive about their records when authorities were trying to identify some of the people on board. Could it have been that someone else was also on board? Maybe it was Benjamin himself, and that person escaped unscathed after sabotaging the crew. Well, we will never know. Benjamin was eventually taken to trial for his crimes against the girls, but he was never formally charged with anything but fraud, and he died of tuberculosis before he could even be sentenced.
Wow.
And some people truly believe, and I tend to agree with them, that the mystery of the Roosevelt, one of the greatest unsolved mysteries of the Great Lakes, died with him. The Great Lakes are more than just a massive body of fresh water. They're a time capsule. They're a guardian of many, many secrets. And they also are a giant graveyard of ships and civilizations and bodies. And one thing I can tell you with certainty after doing all of the research for this episode is that these lakes love to keep their secrets close. So, if you do find yourself floating on the Great Lakes this summer, now at least you know a little bit more about the absolute horrors that lie underneath you. But what do you guys think? Is Legrafon somewhere at the bottom of the lake? Or did the aliens that are tunneling under Zug Island take it? Is the Stonehenge that's down there just a coincidence? Or is it maybe a calendar from an ancient civilization? Let me know wherever you listen. And I will be back on Monday with a very special episode of real-life creepy tales of close encounters that my dear friend, Investigator Slater, will be joining me for. And then I will be back on Wednesday, where it'll just be me again, to tell you about a very scary mystery of two girls who went missing on vacation in Panama. Meet me here in the Rogue Detecting Society next week. I will have Gordy, my haunted monkey doll, with me, and we will see you there. Until then, stay curious. Ooh. Hearts.
All right. That was definitely interesting. Many attack hit enemies with the distance. Some undead enemy have 10% chance to burst for each stack of toxins. Status effect applied to them, spreading toxin damage. Okay. Either way, my stream is over. I am extremely tired, so I'm gonna go to bed. My hair don't want to stay in place. And I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I have something in the evening night, so I doubt I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. But regardless, kind of done right now. I don't know if I'm gonna go to sleep or if I'm gonna play a little bit of Marvel Rival. But either way, as far as this stream is concerned, I've been streaming all day. I'm tired. So thank you for those who've been watching. Bye.